Hello, everyone. Hi, Day. Hi, Tater. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Tater. Hi, Sputnik Pop. Welcome on in. How are you guys? Sorry, I'm eating. Okay. Sorry. Oh no. They don't want to do that. I've been reading more, and while reading more, I have found out more that Kindle is ending its service to older e-readers. And guess what? I have an ancient Kindle Paperwhite. I think it was the first or second generation, I'm pretty sure. So I was like, shit, Should I get a new e-reader at some point? I mean, it still works. It still works. Like, I have like a lot of books still downloaded on it. I have like a backlog so long. So, like, it's gonna get plenty of use, and like, there's nothing wrong with it. So, might as well keep using it. But I'm like, should I get an updated one too? I don't know. My Kindle gave up on me years ago. What kind did you have? Like the regular Kindle or the Kindle Fire? I got my mom a Kindle Fire not that many years ago. I don't know. Like, I think she still uses it to this day. I don't know. I've never been interested in like having a device beyond an e-reader. Like, I need my e-reader just to like read books. Like, the nice thing about at least the Kindle Paperwhite, as far as I know, and I'm sure on other like e-readers too, I just don't have them, so I can't like really review them or recommend them or anything. And I really like that like when you tap on a word, it like gives you the definition of that word, or like provides like if like the author has put in like context for that word, it like puts in the definition for that word, like used in context of the book, which I really find helpful. And like even reading I'm reading The Night and the Moth right now, which was written last year. I think it might have been written the year before. I'm not entirely sure. But it is a recent published book. And the author uses several words that I recognize like used, but like there's a lot of like religious like religious words used in it because um the beginning of the story happens in a cathedral. I grew up in like, just a minute, let me change over the scene. So I grew up in like a regular old church, so I know nothing about like cathedrals and stuff. So like, like figuring out several of those words used, like the specific like, architecture and the like what who an abbess is, like that's really nifty and useful for me, you know? I learn more as I read. Regular, I think. The screen just kind of went white and didn't show anything. Did you charge it? Because, like, mine did that, and then I just charged it for a really long time, and it started working again just fine. But, like, also, it could, like, if you have an original, like, Kindle, I don't know, how long that was in service for. Hi, Stave! Welcome on in. Happy late birthday. We're just talking about Kindles and e-readers because I'm thinking about getting a second one. Specifically looking at the XTE Ink, which is a smaller device that you can carry with you. Because it's like it's really small, it's really thin. It can like be magnetized to the back of your phone if you have like a MagSafe. And I'm like, that's really nifty. Because I doom scroll a lot. So being able to just flip over my phone and like, read a book, great. Because I am reaching for my Kindle more often than not, and also listening to it too. Like, best scenario is like to de-influence and to like de-stress for like the night and everything is just listening to an ebook. So I can't even like get lost in my thoughts because I'm like listening to the words and then also reading it at the same time. It's like total immersion. And like, yes, I all like my mind also gets sidetracked that way, but it's like a lot less often because I like dwell on things too much when I like either just listen to the audiobook or just read. And then I get lost in my thoughts and I have no idea where the hell I like left off and have to like reread it or like re-listen to it several times over. So that's why I always have to be doing something like tactile. Like I do my diamond paintings if I listen to a book or like listen to music in the background as I'm reading. So like that I can immerse myself in it. I'm trying to like get away from that, trying to like have like be in the moment and concentrate a lot more. I also I don't know if anyone would find this super interesting because it's super personal to me. But I'd really like to release little like snippet like videos on YouTube about me learning something new. Because just today I heard someone talk about Claude Monet and I'm like, "Whoa, that's a super interesting guy." Like I just knew him for his beautiful beautiful paintings and my mother had this this print of a painting like framed in a gold frame that was in her bedroom for years and it was absolutely gorgeous. So like I just remember back to that. My mom's like, I really love his paintings. I would want to like go to a museum and see them in real life at some point, you know? And to learn that most of his paintings were from his garden, that like his massive garden that he maintained to his death and that his son tried to maintain and it basically he couldn't because it was so massive for like one person to do that didn't exactly know like every single like how to grow every single kind of thing. This dude, the Claude Monet, he grew bamboo. Like, hello? That's crazy. In France? In this like remote little village? Like, wow. Like, and I'm like, you know what? I would love to like read like a biography of him and then like look at art and like find out more about like his techniques and everything and combine that all into like a video where I'm just like learning about it and like the process of learning about it. I don't know. I think that would be super cool. But I just love learning random factoids and learning more about the world and becoming more like worldly about like something that I kind of know about but don't fully know about. And that's why I love there's a podcast or just like a YouTube channel in general. They have several podcasts, but it's called Hidden Rabbits, and it's about this couple who is involved in the film industry. I believe they live in LA, but like both of them are very like knowledgeable about a bunch of different topics and fascinations. And I've learned a lot from just listening to them be impassioned about specific things that you never think about. And I'm like, wow, that's really, really cool. Like they talked about a fucking black hole for one episode, and I'm like, ooh, black holes, that's cool. You know? Hi Day. Hi Salt, how are you? But yeah, I was like, I really want to do something like similar to that, where it's just me like organically learning about things that I find fascinating and then like reading about them and like looking at like every aspect of them and appreciating them. But yeah, that's just an idea. I'm like, I don't know if that would be extremely interesting, but like, I feel like if I genuinely would want to learn more about it, perhaps there's someone out there who also wants to learn more about it, you know? It is what it is, genuinely. But yeah, that's what's been up with me. I've been trying to catch up with Wuthering Waves and Where Winds Meet. I'm very behind on Where Winds Meet because I changed my main build. I tried to do the Hang Bao, but the way my controller works, and I believe maybe it's the button that's going out. I might have to get this service, my controller serviced at one point, but I don't know if I can afford that at this point, just because I stream so much. But I suppose if I do it, I could possibly just do like Stardew streams or streams that just require like a PS5 controller. Because I don't know how long it would take to get this thing serviced. That's the thing. Because I'm pretty sure it's the pointer, the left click that's going out. That is going out in this device. Because it doesn't always register. I was trying to do something this morning with it before I went to work. And it wasn't working. And I was like, what's going on? I'm very confused. I'm pretty sure I'm clicking left click. Even brought up the like schematic. Because it does have like a schematic behind it. So like it will tell me like real time what buttons I'm clicking. And I'm like, I'm clicking the button and it's not registering. I don't know if it's the game or the ping or what, but this is freaking me out. There's also a weird thing. I don't know. I think it's game specific, but in Where Winds Meet, if I hold the heavy attack or the charge button, if I click it too much, I walk forward as my character, even though I am like, I don't want to walk forward. And I'm like, is that it? Like, I couldn't find it. And I was trying to figure out why. And I like looked it up on Reddit and I'm like, I don't know if it's my controller, like if it's me or if it's like the function of the attack. Because like, it's very strange when you're trying to heavy attack something and you just walk towards the enemy. And I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted at all. I want to put tired, but I can't. So we'll put tires. Okay, we got the eye in the right spot. Okay. I don't know. You know what would be a good guess? Bidet. Bidet would be an excellent guess. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of like in general, like trying to get back to a place where I feel more adventurous and more experimental and more happy and passionate with everything, because I feel like I have definitely like stagnated at somewhat, and I'm like, I need to get back to a place where I just feel like I can do anything and I can put those ideas, everything into action. Because I have plenty of ideas. It's just I never really move forward with those actions any. And I'm like, I need to at this point, because I feel like my life is like it's good, everything is fine, but I really want to be more than I am and to grow as a person. I don't know if anyone like relates to this at all. But also, I really want to give my all to streaming, and I know I've like promised this plenty of times before, but like I really do. I really, really do. I'm real like I feel like I really enjoy streaming and I really enjoy the story of games. And I just need to translate that and convey my thoughts in a more concrete way and to tell a story more concretely. Because I definitely don't convey story like I can write a story and I can like refine it and everything, but just speaking from off the top of my head, I cannot. I get very confused. I stop and stutter a lot, and I feel like I miss the punchline if I'm ever telling a story about a joke. So, I definitely have to get better at like impromptu speech and that's why like a lot of like really good streamers that I admire, I'm like, you have it. You just come off with things off the dome and you just throw it out there and it's wonderful to watch. I don't know what this word could be. I've been thinking about it, but I'm like, the only word I come up with is wifey. And I don't think that's a word. Apparently it is. Okay, well, that eliminated a bunch of letters, so why the fuck not? Okay. Penile? I don't know. I don't know. What could this word be? Hikey. I don't know. Nike. Nickel. Well, no. There's a C in there. Okay, I know how to spell nickel. I do. I do. Wait, wait, wait. No, Bevel's spelled with two E's. Is biffle a word? Biffle? I don't. I mean, pivot could be one, but I don't think pivotal is a word. Pine? Hi, CB Prixie. Welcome on in. I'm trying to figure this out. Bike? I don't know. I feel like the beginning of maybe it's a G. Oh, okay, okay. Is it Highland? I don't think that's a word though. No. Oh, could it be linen? Oh, maybe it is. What? Are you kidding me?
Thank you.
Lippin? Lichen? Is that the right way to spell lichen? No. Livin? Livin. Oh, sorry. I missed the L. Livin? That, Liven. Yeah, Liven. Excuse me. Lichen! Fuck you! Fuck you and your words! That's like the first fail we've had in a while. But yeah, sorry, I generally just rambled on about e-readers and books and what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, yo, Scoot, thank you so much. Oh, hi, Nargonevsy. Happy late birthday to you. But hello, hello. What the fuck is this? Why is this a thing? Okay, this is a buckle with a hole. May the 6th be with you. Let's see if she knows her shapes. I know my fucking shapes. I think. And that's the thingy you pull and then it spins the things. I don't know what it's called. Like a crank machine? I don't know. I don't gamble, okay? I've never been to Las Vegas. I forget what the machines are called, but that's what that is. Then we have a button. I'm assuming these are coins, cards. And then this is a type of like tie. You know, like a shoelace tie, a slot machine. Yeah, that thing. I did this earlier this morning. It's so bullshit. Why is it like this today? Are the lines together at least? She's big braining. I feel like the lines. I feel like this is wrong. Fuck you. This is a zipper. This is a button. How you close something, maybe? Yeah, I got it. Ways to fasten things. See? Slot machine, this, that. I don't know what this is. And dice. Okay, we got it. Found in a casino. Yeah, I'm big braining this. Okay. Yeah, I don't get the rest. This looks like billiards. Or bowling? Like the way you set up the pins? Oh, is this a bowling ball? I don't know. This? What is this? Yeah! Hey! Oh my god, that's the way to keep score. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I have no idea about these. Flags. She's cracked. Am I? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, I should have realized that. That it was the way you keep score. I was like, what is that? But like, it was a box by itself. So like, when you initially look at it, you're like, what the fuck is that? But like, seeing it in a row, I'm like, oh my god, that's the way you keep score. Obviously. No duh. Like, I've been bowling before. My parents were in a bowling league. My mom had a sparkly ass Mickey Mouse bowling ball that was purple. Yeah, she's proud of that fact. She wasn't good at bowling, but she's proud of her bowling ball. Yeah, I used to do my homework at the bowling alley. I used to beg my parents for a quarter every single time to get a big ass gumball. That was gross. That I would spit out like 5 minutes later as soon as I got it. But I don't know what it is. But the feeling of like cracking your teeth Like, no. Not cracking your teeth. Cracking the shell of, like, the gumball, it did stuff to me. I was like, this is, like, my happy place. That's the only thing. I liked cracking the shell of the gumball. Chewing it, not so much. But cracking that shell? Yeah. I don't know. I'm a very, like, I guess tactile type person. It's why I have clicky keyboard and everything. It like, I'm not like super ASMR. I don't like actively like listen to it, but there are some like ASMR things that I like. Like the clacks on a keyboard. Like, not even the sound, it's just like the action of like crunchy things. And it has to be me doing it. It can't be like someone else doing it and then I'm like listening to them. No. I don't like that. I don't like people who eat with their mouth open and everything like that. That's not my thing. That's not my thing. It's why I can never like did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. We are gonna open up the game right now. But yeah, okay, so where do we stop and where wins meet? We stopped right before the governor's death quest. I already did it ahead of time. I did that quest. And honestly, it wasn't as bad as everyone was saying. Like, people were saying it was so boring. Like, there was nothing going on. There was actually a lot going on. And yeah, there was actually a lot of stakes. It was basically like the all of the all of the pieces that moved around the governor's death and how that affected everyone else and like how everyone had a motive to kill the governor at the time. And that like you see the actions of why they did what they did. It was just like the presentation wasn't the greatest. I will say that. The presentation definitely failed for that one. But like not every quest has to be a banger, you know? They try to do something different and it didn't work out. And that's perfectly fine. You know, sometimes quests don't work out. But I can respect them for trying something different. All right. Oh, there it goes. I was like, you should be able to hear it. Let me turn this down. And then let me take that down. But hello. But yeah, it was certainly interesting. Okay, so today we will be doing, if I'm saying this wrong, I apologize. I have not heard it yet. It is the qinchuan quest. And we shall be doing it today. Basically, I have not entered into the new area yet, so we're gonna be doing that quest today. Thank you for letting me know that the thing is ending today or whenever. There's my character. Just gonna get all of these login rewards real quick. Thank you. All right. So there's basically this one quest, Dasan Pass. I have not done it yet because this is the quest in order to enter the next area that I haven't done yet. So we're gonna go do it now. And then we'll enter into it. Let's see. Hi, Scarlett. Welcome on in. How are you? I did set up all of the... Oh, I haven't done this one yet. Let me go get that teleport point real quick. But yeah, I also started with a new build. I'm halfway there, so I'm definitely not hitting my super awesome damage potential yet, but we should be fine. I am on story mode because of that reason. I'm like learning it as we go, so if that messes up the immersion for you, I apologize. It's just the way I do things here. I had a super cracked build for the... Oh, that's cool. Look at this. Look at this. They just have a... And then... Hell yeah. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't actually know. I'm trying to get over here. Okay, so I think it's up this waterfall. And then over here. Nope, 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 nope. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? I am stuck. Thank you. Okay, it's up here, I think. Yeah. So basically, you just interact with the... Ooh, there's a treasure up there. Might as well get it. But yeah, I mean, I love this game. I love learning about, like, wuxia, the Chinese history and everything, blending it all into one. Is it loud enough for you guys, or do you guys want it a little bit louder? Because we can turn it up. My friends are online. All right. Yeah, I was just trying to get this teleport point. I really like this because, like, they show that the city is, like, in shambles. But then you get to fix up the teleport point.
Home soon.
Okay. So now I have to go down here. This is gonna be it. I think it might take several tries of us doing this because I'm not the best at navigating.
General slain, hero gone. None dare walk where the past road runs.
Should I turn it up all the way? All right.
White wisps burn where the eyeless weep. Black of heart, the dead won't sleep.
Yeah, so basically when the governor, like, dies, the entire city is in shambles. The entire city is destroyed. And so we are trying to get to Dasan Pass to pass into qinchuan, from what I understand.
Release the living, far from home, but the moon's forgiving.
Uh-oh. What's going on? All right. Oh god. Girl, please. I'm gonna fall off because she jumps in such a way that makes... I'm scared. I'm scared. What the hell? Where am I supposed to go? Okay. It's fine, right?
The road
The road isn't gone yet! Okay, the road is definitely gone. Oh, that's cool, though. Look at that slit in, like, that. Oh, my God! What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Where the fuck am I supposed to go? All right, 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 1. What? All right, run over here. What the hell is that? I just saw something fly across the screen. Okay. It definitely doesn't want me to go. That's all I know. Use a higher stone to protect you, okay? Timing is key. What? A higher stone? Oh, fuck! The fuck? Ah! God damn it. Oh, this is great! I fucking hate this quest! No, I'm behind a fucking stone! Above? I can't. Oh, fuck, I'm not prepared for this! Run for your life? Fuck, man! Woo! Holy fuck! Run! Run, girl, run! All right, recover here, recover here. Holy shit! What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? It's fine. Ah! Fine. Everything is fine. Run, girl! Oh my god, this is so fucking intense. Like, it's cool. Not gonna lie, it's pretty awesome. Do 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 do. Alrighty, let's see what's beyond the gate. Oh, this is this is cool. Whoa! I don't like this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Uh-oh. What the actual fuck? Oh, God! I gotta face a lion! Oh, my God! Okay, I mean, that's really cool. That's really awesome. Let's be real. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No! What? No! No, 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 no! It doesn't have my setup! What the hell? No! Oh my God! It's gonna mess up because it doesn't have the right keybinds! Are you fucking kidding me right now? It literally doesn't have the right keybinds. Okay, well, this is great. This is great. Woo! Okay, okay, okay. Ah! How the fuck am I supposed to block that? Okay. Okay, well, that's great. Woo! Take your health potion! Take your health potion! Holy fuck! Girl, play the flute! Play the fucking flute! You fucker! You motherfucker! Why aren't you doing the thing? I don't have enough fucking vitality. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit! I literally can't do this! Ah! Get up! What the fuck? Oh my God, there's like literally something blocking the fucking way. Oh my God, I'm literally, no, it's literally a fucking keybind's fault. I swear I can fight. I swear to God I can fight. I swear to God I can fight. I swear. It's like literally not letting me do anything. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! What the fuck am I supposed to do? Holy shit. Okay. All right, that was cool. I should have checked my keybinds. I literally changed them this morning and they worked just fine. And now they changed back. Okay, this is cool. It's fine. Everything is fine. I mean, I have it on story mode, so it's like on easy mode, basically. If it was on normal mode, I think I'd have much more of a problem. I definitely think I would have so much more of a problem. All right, well, before we do this, I need to double check my fucking keybinds because it literally is not doing the thing I'm doing. And oh my God, it's supposed to be on this one. Set as current. Yes. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, let me test this out. See, it wasn't doing any of this. Oh my God. So much easier now. Holy shit. I was like, what the hell is going on? All right, we are through the painting now. That was insane though. That was insane. I was like, I don't have my keybinds. So I was literally just attacking with Q and like the regular attack. Oh, all of this, the mountains lighting up now. Oh, am I gonna have to fight you again? Whoa! Look at the lion! Wow. This game's story is so slept on. It's so slept on. Like, oh my god. Like, even though I did struggle, like, due to my own fault. Oh, those are all the, like, codes for, like, us setting up the... Basically, each player, multiple times, can have a square on a grid. And because this journey is all happening inside a painting, they have the players paint the next region. And so that is what we have been doing progressively throughout this. This is the third region. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. Look at this, the vegetation, the life. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. And like, I love that this whole entire update, this like journey from like the like desert region to the snowy region to this region, I like, because China is so vast, like I didn't comprehend that it would have all those regions, even though like the US does, but like because I am very unfamiliar with Chinese like terrain and like culture and everything, being introduced to the struggles that like the past civilians went through to survive in those different regions, to see the political strife and the struggles of the common people has been so enlightening during this game that I just highly respect it. And this is absolutely gorgeous. All right, before we move, we must watch some videos to learn about history, because I always love learning about history. That's just a thing for me. That's just a thing for me. For me alone. Like nobody else. But yeah, we did it all! Even though there's 4 more bosses. What the fuck is this? Oh, the sunken, what the fuck? We fight the lion again? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. Alright, I don't want too many spoilers. Even though I had a spoiler the other day, because like I think everyone in my guild like does all the updates immediately as soon as they come out, and this has been out for a week already. I was like preoccupied with like the WUWA update and like, you know, NT at the time. So like I totally saved this update until today to like do it. And I'm like, a lonely moon over Chang'an. Oh, 2 friends to the end. We have so many. And then I have like older quests that I need to clear out like by myself. These like encounters and things are just side quests that I haven't cleared out before, and I definitely need to do that. And there's definitely a lot more too. Let me see. I think it's this now. Okay. Ooh, the anecdotes. Gui army turns to the tide. Muted appeals for justice. Oh, I got gifts. These are gifts from NPCs that are my friends. And then this is actual like friend exchange gifting. Working on our friendship level. But yeah. Let's see what kind of achievements we have right now. Shadows of Boundary Stones witnessed by many moons. Okay, and then clear the campaign Dasan Pass and confront the Sentinel Howl Lion. I mean, the lion was cool. It was just a very tumultuous at the time when I didn't have all of my keybinds available to me. Oh, did we have another one? Oh, hero title. Stone Seeker. Hi, Sasaray. Welcome on in. How are you? All right. Yeah, I'm a fan umbrella person now. I have been converted. But before we begin in this region, I do want to watch at least one video wrapping up the last region. All right, let me see. Let's do WWM Girl. I really admire her videos and the... Okay. Should we watch... Oh my god, there's a 25-minute video. Should we watch it? Or... Oh wait, she has the Paper Moon one too. Ooh. It's been a chill week so far. Hope you can stay the same. Well, we're also gonna be doing this tomorrow too, and probably maybe Sunday if I get like super invested in this. All right. I'm trying to decide which video to watch first. Probably this one, because we played both of these quests on stream.
At first glance,
Let me first this one? Yeah. And let me make sure it's filtered properly. I think that's it. No. Nope. Okay. This is the correct one. Okay. Just have to make sure because, like, YouTube videos are weird sizes now. Yep, I think that's the most correct. Okay. Let me mute the game music for a sec, and then we will watch this video. Let me see how much
Melody and Paper Moon again seem like stories of strangers, disconnected from our journey as...
Okay.
At first glance...
So, this is the story, like, the beginning story that we first started when we entered Langzhou. And then the story of the two ladies who fell in love but couldn't be in love because one of them sadly passed away. But it was beautiful, and it's one of those stories that will stick with me forever because it just well. Like, genuinely amazing story. Like, hands up storytelling. One of my favorites in gaming ever.
Liangzhou Melody and Paper Moon again seem
All right.
At first glance, Liangzhou Melody and Paper Moon again seem like stories of strangers, disconnected from our journey as a young master of blissful retreat. In this video, I will first explain the two stories themselves, then show you why the entire Hexi expansion is actually the young master's baptism of grief.
Part A, Liangzhou Melody.
The Liangzhou Melody takes place 80 years after the Anxi army perished. Lian Daozi meets a cheerful, outspoken girl, the polar opposite to himself. She somehow has a superpower to fix a broken pipa, but she doesn't even have a name. If she's not a real person, then what is she? Notice how she complains about her father being controlled by his wife, which is a precise description of Lian Daozi's father. When Lian Daozi didn't sleep well the first night at the inn, the girl says she didn't sleep well either. Her experiences mirror his. So she's likely the optimistic side of Lian Daozi himself, the voice that says he's allowed to simply be happy, to stop carrying the weight. But who is Lian Daozi, and why does he carry this weight? He talks about his grandfather encountering 3 chances at fame. The first was delivering a cotton seed to Chang'an. This is strong hint that his grandfather is Xiao Lian from Burlap Sack Story. Xiao
Ah!
Lian is Tang Chinese, so Lian Daozi is a third-generation Tang immigrant in the JK Pass.
Wow.
He grew up listening to his grandfather play the pipa and tell stories about Chang'an. That became his idea of home. But after he grew up, everything changed. His grandfather left for Chang'an and never came.
Oh, you just got back into Honkai Star Rail for their anniversary and things are of course. As like honestly, as long as like I have room on my friends list and like I know who you are, because I do occasionally get people who just randomly add me if like I recognize your name from stream or something. I always leave you guys. I always do. I usually just like, you know, delete like people I don't know and then add in the people I do know. So, and I'm not anywhere near like my friend cap or anything. I'm not famous. I'm not famous. So, no, I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I don't want that pressure on myself. I'm just here to enjoy stories and stuff. And this is why we always like, I always like looking at like the history and the lore behind these stories, because I feel like the actual story itself only conveys so much because I'm unfamiliar with the Chinese culture. So I always like having these like little story recaps and explanations in the background so we appreciate it more. I should probably do this for Honkai Star Rail lore too, because I feel like a lot flies over my fucking head. I feel like so much flies over my head. Like, I understand, like, the majority of the lore, it's just like, do I read all of the Divergent Universe entries, or whatever universe you are in, or the Currency War, like, explanations and whatnot? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't have that much time on my hands. They are way too long, and Divergent Universe, or I don't know what the other one is called. Those modes take way too much time. It takes like 30 minutes to an hour just to do one run. And if you have to do more than one run, you're like sitting there all night. And that's like you know, skipping past it. If you're actually like immersing yourself in reading it would be impossible to finish. It'd be impossible. I'd be like, yeah, no. At some point I do want to go back and read it, because we do have, I think we have like the actual like entries in like an archive somewhere on there. I've never bothered to look, but I do want to go back and like skim read it and to learn more and to appreciate more of it. Let me turn on some music while we're in the ad break, because we're gonna be listening to silence. But yeah, that's the way I feel. But yeah, I always like learning about these things. But like, it's really cool because I didn't realize that his grandfather was the person who Burlap Sack met, who passed on the cotton seed. It's like very heavily indicated. And because I played those quests like weeks apart, I didn't even realize that. I was like, oh my god, crazy. But yeah, I always love looking at these videos, and that this creator deserves so many more subscribers. So if you really, really, really love Where Wins Me, you should definitely go subscribe to her. It's WWM Girl on YouTube. Like, I will always plug all of the videos we watch because I super appreciate them. Mm-hmm. All right. Whew. That's really hard. Sorry. I made pizza rolls right before stream, and there was like 2 of them left, and I just ate one, and it was really hard because they get hard after they sit there for a while. Swallowing that, I was like, ooh. All right, let's get back into it. Let me know if I need to volume adjust or anything. I think it's fine.
Home. Strangely, the old man never reached Chang'an. He stopped in Liangzhou and only wrote letters filled with strange tales and about a third chance at fame. To Lian Daozi, it felt like abandonment. After his mother died, his father remarried a local woman, tried really hard to act like a local, and even pretended not to understand Chinese. After the grandfather left, the melodies of Chang'an disappeared from their home. Lian Daozi became the only one still holding onto that identity. So when his father tried to sell the pipa, the last piece of that identity, Lian Daozi ran away. Part of him wants to let go and live happily, but another part fears that if he does that, he will forget his roots.
I envy you.
If the girl wasn't real, then Lian Daozi likely was never tied to a tree. Everything we see took place inside his dream. But even this dream has 2 layers. In the first layer, he only interacts with the girl. At night, we dive into a deeper layer. The deserted inn suddenly fills with life. A brother and sister. A sick dancer burning away her own life to send money to her family. A mute musician from Kucha. But if you read the inn records, you'll realize there are people who stayed here across the last 150 years.
Yeah, and they were never there at
of
once.
his dream, Lian Daozi talks to ghosts from the past. These travelers share almost nothing in common, except one thing: the longing for home. This is why they hold a strange competition. Each person places an item representing their homeland on the drum. The longest lasting item wins. In the end, they agree on a winner: melody. Just as the Golden Leaf hero becomes immortal in people's memories, a homeland lives on as long as people sing its melody. But Lian Daozi couldn't remember the melody of Chang'an anymore. So instead, he tells a story from his grandfather's letters. A ghost lady loves a man so deeply she sacrifices everything to see him one final time. But when she meets him again, the man looks nothing like the person she once knew. The shock shatters her soul instantly. Her spirit was turned into a fragrant perfume, but anyone who smells it goes blind and deaf. Everyone thought it was a love story until the silent musician speaks for the first time. The lover in this story is not a man. It's home. He was from Kucha, the town once guarded by General Guoxin. But after the Anxi army perished, entire communities were erased. When the musician returned home after the war, the destruction broke him. He was never mute. He chose to never speak again.
Yeah.
The story asks a painful question. If your hometown's been destroyed, do you still dare to look at it? Or is it easier to become blind and deaf, to seal away your memory, so the loss can never fully reach you? This was a story the grandfather wrote to explain why he never went to Chang'an. Because by then...
And like this parallels Young Master's story, the character we're playing as, because their hometown, a blissful retreat, was destroyed. And so like this runs in like tandem and parallel to our story, which is like there's so many layers, and if like you only like skim the surface of it, it's still a beautiful story. But as you think about it and like thematically and like start like pondering like theories and everything, there are layers to it. Like there's more than one way to interpret this, but like it's so beautifully like done that like there's like a discussion to be had here.
Another war had devastated the capital. The Chang'an he remembered no longer existed. The old man couldn't even return to the Jade Gate Pass because Hexi had again fallen into chaos. He was trapped in Liangzhou. But he did not want his grandson to carry that despair, so he lied. He told a love story and spoke about pursuing a third chance at fame. There was never a third chance. This was the first kind of lie, told out of love.
Like this. You're beautiful. We're trapped here together. I'm glad.
Because all of this is Lian Daozi's dream, he may have already known the truth. Yet he chose to believe in that lie. His grandfather planted Tang culture inside him like a seed. That seed grew into powerful longing for a home already gone. Unable to accept it, Lian Daozi told himself a lie. His grandfather abandoned everything for fame. This is a second kind of lie, told out of fear. So when the truth finally breaks through, Lian Daozi falls into an even deeper crisis. The home he grew up in rejects his identity. But Chang'an, his emotional anchor, the entire reason for his journey east, is already destroyed. Is he truly ready to face it when even his grandfather couldn't? How can he claim Chang'an to be his home when he's never even been there? Both homes feel crushingly far away. Despair pulls him under. He breaks his pipa. Among the travelers, one figure stands out. Strangely, he calls Lian Daozi an old acquaintance. That's likely because he's not human at all. He's the spirit of Lian Daozi's pipa.
Oh?
Look closer.
I didn't even
The pipa
realize.
has 2 broken strings. This guy has 2 lost fingers.
Oh!
His experience also mirrors the pipa once sent as a diplomatic gift to Japan. During a storm, the pipa
Oh my god, I
fell
didn't even catch
overboard.
this.
He describes breaking 2 fingers while trying to swim home, a direct parallel.
Oh my god.
That's why he can play a song Lian Daozi himself forgot. The music from his childhood. The song his grandfather played on his birthdays. The Liangzhou melody. As the music fills the inn, the dream begins to fade. One by one, the spirits disappear. Lian Daozi wakes, and now he understands. Home is not always a place you can reach. But that's okay because sometimes it lives inside you. As long as you carry its melody in your heart, it's with you wherever you go. The sandstorm outside the inn is gone. Perhaps it was never real, just an invention by him to delay his journey east. Tracing his grandfather's steps, he finally reaches Liangzhou. But he arrived at the worst possible moment. General Zhang, the man who held Hexi together after the Anxi army fell, has just been assassinated.
Yep.
Crowds are fleeing. Liangzhou is in flames. Yet, in the middle of the riot, Lian Daozi sees the tall tower his grandfather once told him about. Instead of running away, he climbs it. And for the first time, he sees home.
Aww.
For Lian Daozi, home turns out to be something he was always carrying. For
It's
Guan Yin,
everyone.
home is a person. But that person is about to be taken from her. On this very same day, in the very same city, a wedding carriage is falling off a cliff.
Yep. Paper
Guan Yin
boots.
is a daughter of the Tao family. She carries the responsibility of marrying a powerful tribal leader. In real history, a century after the Anxi army perished, the Tao family stabilized Hexi through exactly this strategy, marrying their daughters into rival factions to preserve peace and Tang culture long after Tang collapsed.
She's
For
so
Hexi,
pretty.
this strategy brought peace. But for the daughters, it often meant personal tragedy. As a result, Guan Yin feels trapped by her own family. But people depended on her tears to strike the drum and guide the region forward. Guan Yin longs for a home, a real home. She wants to escape to Chang'an with her closest companion, and Liu Li, represented by the Liu Li drum.
Oh.
But right after they made the plan to escape, Guan Yin is attacked and blinded. The crime scene is strangely clean, as if the attacker had one specific order: blind her. Even stranger, rather than search for the culprit, Guan Yin's grandmother blames her for trying to escape. These clues point to a shocking truth. The attack was likely ordered by her own family. With Tang's protection gone,
the story and lore of Honkai Star Rail continues to be intriguing. My only gripe is, yeah, the older characters get power crept. That is so true. Yeah. Like, it's, like, I have tried to return to Honkai Star Rail and play it regularly, but I always get the hang up of having, like, there is, like, wanting to pull for the new character because I generally, like, love the unit, but, like, having to pull, like, extra units that I don't necessarily, like, I like, but I don't necessarily have, you know, the extra budget to pull for them. So yeah, to, like, make it work together in, like, a team that will have me get to a point, yeah. Sassare, I like that there's historical accuracy to the lore of where winds meet. It's like a cultural learning experience. Yeah, exactly. Like, of course, they take liberties with a lot. You know, not like with like everything, like with certain points and like portraying certain like historical figures and whatnot. But because it is a wuxia type game, but like there is like a historical like root in it. And I always love learning about it. It's genuinely like, I'm like, ooh, let's learn more about this. Hi Jay, hi Vexus, welcome on in. We are learning about the history and lore behind Liangzhou Melody and the Paper Moon lore from an earlier quest that we did. I'm basically like reviewing everything that happened in Liangzhou before we go into qinchuan, because we just got there. I haven't done anything in the new region yet, but I want to like recap the older region before we go in there so that if there is anything that I need to pay attention to before going there, I can already have that knowledge already. But hi, how are you?
Our family is caught between two powerful empires. If this marriage failed, they could be swallowed whole. The alliance is key to keeping them alive, whether or not their daughter is blind.
Yeah, that just sucks so much.
Witnessing this breaks Liu Li's confidence. So when the two girls meet again, she completely stops talking about running away. But seeing how much Guan Yin wants to start a new life, Liu Li makes a quiet decision. She can't offer Guan Yin protection. She can't undo the blindness, so she does the only thing she can. She becomes Guan Yin and walks into the marriage in her place, so the person she loves the most can live outside the cage.
It makes me emotional.
She trades her entire future for Guan Yin's
just hearing
freedom.
about it.
On the wedding day, the grandmother quickly notices the substitution. She cares about Guan Yin deep down, but she understands the heavy price needed for survival. As long as the alliance holds, she accepts Liu Li's sacrifice. Then chaos erupts across Liangzhou after the assassination of the Herxi leader. Amid the riots, the wedding carriage tumbles off a cliff. The grandmother sacrifices herself to push Liu Li back onto solid ground. But the earth collapses again and Liu Li falls. The final moments look dreamy, surreal. Does Liu Li actually use magic to reach the moon? She's a performer in a circus troupe. Every show she does is nothing but illusion. She can't cure a dying woman. She never had any power to begin with. All she has is herself. And for the person she loves, she gives all of it away.
It just
In Liangzhou,
so beautiful.
some of the chests represent people who passed away. After we touch them, their spirits rise toward the moon.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
And Liu Li also rises toward the moon.
Oh my god! I
It's a
already knew
beautiful
she was
scene
dead,
for a
but
cruel
like...
ending. The paper moon that represents her fades.
Oh.
Guan Yin waits and waits, and eventually hears the news. The person who meant home to her is gone. Years later, a blind woman runs a small bakery in Chang'an.
Yeah.
She tells customers she's keeping it for someone she loves. But that person will never walk through the door.
Oh. I just...
And yet, all of this is only the surface layer.
Yeah, it's
Now,
only the surface.
we go even deeper. Why do so many characters in Hexi long to return to Chang'an, a home already destroyed?
Because they
What's
represent
another
us.
home that's been destroyed in the game? Heaven's Pier. Their longing is ours. Their pain is ours. The Ghost Lady's question was never meant only for Lian Daozi.
Was
If
meant
our
for
home
us.
has turned to ash, do we dare to look at it? If fighting the Orient Pavilion means losing what little remains, do we still fight?
Mm-hmm.
Hexi was never just a memory of the Tang Dynasty.
Yep.
It is our dream, born from grief. Every story here mirrors a stage of grief after losing a home.
Yep.
Burlapsack represents the first stage of our dream, when we've forgotten the facts but remember the feeling. Burlapsack didn't initially know what was inside the sack, or why he needed to reach Chang'an. He just knew he had to go home. When we first start dreaming, we don't remember exactly what happened at Heaven's Pier, only the feeling of longing. The pain Burlapsack experiences symbolizes our grief. 2 of his colleagues died protecting the sack, just like 2 of our friends died protecting Heaven's Pier.
No!
That loss alone is enough to keep Burlapsack moving. That loss alone is enough to keep the young master fighting. But as the dream continues, Burlapsack finds out what's inside the sack. Our memories begin returning. Every story at the Jade Gate Pass mirrors our experience in some way. After Chang'an fell, the Wandering Ark had to hide its identity, just like the young master began wearing a mask after Heaven's Pier was destroyed. In the Wellspring of Hope, He Jing is her father's adoptive daughter, just as we were taken in by Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang. When she picks up her father's oil lamp and keeps digging the Caret's well, it echoes her own resolve to carry on what Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang started and turn the ruins of Heaven's Pier into a sanctuary for those fleeing war.
Oh.
Even the opening cutscene hides a key detail. In the mirage, we don't see the Tang Dynasty. We see the bamboo cottage where we grew up in Qinghe.
Oh.
Liangzhou represents the next stage of the dream. Memories are returning, and with them, fear. Not just the fear of facing ruins, but the fear of what fighting on might cost us. Lian Daozi carries the melody as a memory of home, just as we carry the parting tears as a memory of Heaven's Pier. Paper Moon goes even deeper. Guan Yin's home is the person she loves, represented by the Liu Li drum. For the young master, even though Heaven's Pier is gone, Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang are still out there. They are our Liu Li drum, the ones who put popcorn in our pockets every day, our real home in this vast Jianghu. At the start of Paper Moon, An Liu Li represents a fearless version of ourselves before Heaven's Pier fell. She believes her power and courage are enough to protect the one she loves.
Yeah.
But after Guan Yin
I
is
can see that.
blinded, she learns the same painful truth we did when Heaven's Pier burned. We're not strong enough to protect our home. This realization changes her. She sacrifices her own freedom so that someone she loves can have it. She made a compromise. If longing is the theme of Jade Gate Pass, compromise is the theme of Liangzhou. It's what fighting looks like when you're not strong enough to win. Zhang Yichao compromises by going to Chang'an as a hostage. the moon-gazing maiden compromises by accepting a marriage she never chose. Everyone here pays a price to protect something larger than themselves. The young master must learn to do the same. To wait, to endure, until the moment finally comes to reclaim what was lost. In A Bitter Drought of Home, we take another dive into that inner void. The young master's transformation by this baptism of grief will be the major emotional spine throughout Liangzhou and Qinchuan. Hexi was never just about the wounds of the past. It's about how to keep going after loss.
Oh, that was really beautiful. Hi, Ari. Welcome on in. How are you? Okay. I don't know which one to watch next. I guess Death of a Vow, and then A Bitter Drought of Home, and then The Moon Gazing Maiden. I don't know how long this one is because there's something blocking it. Okay. Yeah, this will probably be for the next hour or so, but I enjoy it. And then we can go on into the new oh, and this one right here. This is the introduction to the area. All right, let's go. We'll just watch them in order. We've already seen the one after
One
this.
minute, we were trekking through the desert wasteland of JG Pass, talking to a grieving son who lay in a coffin beside his father's body.
Oh.
And the next, we arrive in a different world. Moonlight pours down like frosted silk onto floating
It's
cities.
so beautiful.
Lanterns glow with warmth. Markets pulse with life. Is this still the same Hexi? Yes, just decades later. Somewhere between the two maps, someone rebuilt this world. His name was Zhang Yichao.
Yeah, we played the Homeward Vow. I played
boy.
Death of a Governor
He
off screen.
boasts that he will become the future leader of Hexi and kill the current one.
Uh-oh.
It sounds insane. The town is thriving. Apart from floating in the air, nothing seems to be wrong. Whoever runs this place clearly did something right. Why would this boy want him dead? To answer that, we need to enter Zhang Yichao's past. He
This
was
was
born
cool.
after Hexi had already lost Tang's protection, so he never saw it during Tang's rule. But he inherited something more powerful than a sword. Memory. The memory of a world where towns were safe from raids, where trade and culture flowed freely on the Silk Road, where people of different backgrounds could live and rise on merit. So ever since he was a boy, he carried that memory like a fire. Reclaim Hexi, reopen its trade routes, give its people back the freedom to live for themselves. But he had one problem. The Tibetan Empire was a formidable military power. How does a local leader take on an empire? When he sought guidance, his Buddhist teacher told him, if you merely want to start something, you can act today. But if you want to accomplish something lasting, you must wait for the right moment.
That's true.
So he waited. Not for 1 year, not for 5. He waited until he's 49.
Jesus Christ, that's
Imagine having
crazy.
a burning desire but choosing not to act. Imagine waiting for that uncertain timing while you train, organize, quietly build connections, decade after decade. Finally, the moment came. When internal conflict weakened the Tibetan Empire, Zhang Yichao moved with decisive speed. He led a multi-ethnic coalition that conquered city after city.
This is insane to think about, because I feel like in today's culture, waiting for anything and being patient is definitely not ingrained in us anymore, because everything is given to us. We literally have a device that is powerful that we carry with us, that can do calls, that can get on the internet, that can do a billion different things, and it is instant. It is instantly, and I know that not every person has access to this, I know, but like I am from the US. I am fairly well off. Like I'm an average Joe, but like it's crazy. We have the internet that can provide us with the knowledge and the answers and everything, but waiting 49 years to like decisively make an action, to like wait that long to like be like, yes, this is when we attack, this is when we claim back what was rightfully ours. Crazy. And to have like preparations going on in the background like over time, absolutely insane.
Within 2 years, he reclaimed 10 prefectures. The first thing he
10?
did was send news to Chang'an.
I think I said like this during
He
the
sent
quest.
10
That's
couriers
crazy.
through different routes. Only one made it. In earlier times, when Hershey was secure, a message could reach the capital in a week. Now, it took 2 years. 2 years. That was how fractured the world had become. Zhang Yichao continued campaigning for another decade until only one major stronghold remained in Herxi, Liangzhou. It took 3 years of relentless warfare to break that last barrier. Liangzhou wasn't just another conquest, it was closure. Again, he sent couriers to Chang'an. But why was he so eager to send messages? By that point, he practically ruled Herxi. Armies answered to him, cities followed his lead. Why care about a distant court that could barely protect itself? Because he understood something many warlords did not. Force is not the same as legitimacy.
Oh shit.
Any powerful
That
warlord could control
yeah.
Herxi for a while. By ruling Herxi as an isolated military strongman would not guarantee lasting stability.
Yeah.
Tang recognition
so
would
true.
give him a place in the system that rivals would think twice about challenging, and reconnect Herxi to Tang's vast economic networks. He would gain legitimacy. Tang, in turn, would restore a symbolic presence in a crucial frontier. It was mutually beneficial. But Chang'an didn't hand him full authority over Herxi straight away. They recognized him as Jiedushi as part of Herxi and gave his army an official name, the Guiyi Army, meaning return to allegiance. Meanwhile, Zhang Yichao's elder brother was sent to live in the capital as a political hostage to prevent Zhang Yichao from rebelling.
So cool.
Why is Chang'an so cautious over a title? Because the Jiedushi wasn't just any title.
The cockroach?
We talked about the massive rebellion that tore the Tang dynasty apart
Yeah.
and caused it to lose Herxi. But that's not the root cause of Tang's collapse. It's like finding a cockroach in a restaurant. The real issue is not that single cockroach, it's the hygiene of the entire system. And Lushan was that cockroach, but Tang's structural contractions ran way deeper. Tang originally ran a centrally controlled military system of part-time soldiers. They were normally farmers and only got caught up during war. But as Tang expanded, it had to
Oh, the
defend a
deer!
longer and more distant frontier.
It's so cute.
So the court created permanent professional armies to station there. But how do professional soldiers stay loyal to a distant emperor when orders and payments take weeks or even months to arrive? The court appointed regional governors called Jiedushi to manage these armies locally. A Jiedushi wasn't just a governor. He commanded his own troops, collected his own taxes. With a thriving private economy, many Jiedushi became so powerful they stopped answering to the court at all. When he died, his title passed to his own sons rather than officials appointed by the court. If you control troops and money in a vast region, you are a king in all but name. This is exactly how An Lushan grew powerful enough to nearly bring down the dynasty with its 150,000
Jesus,
troops.
that's so many people.
Many medieval empires face the same decentralization crisis. The technology to govern such vast land simply didn't exist yet. Armies took months to travel. Tax systems were strained. The court had to rely on regional Jiedushi it could not fully control. Power creates scale. Scale creates complexity. and complexity.
I love these
creates
images in the background. They're so badass.
This is one of the structural problems that eventually led to the Five Dynasties era, a highly unusual period in Chinese history where warlords after warlords seized the throne and fell. In fact, Big Zhao was himself a military general before gaining the throne. He stabilized the Song dynasty by taking power away from generals and elevating scholar officials instead. It brought lasting order, but left the Song militarily weak. When Zhang Yichao came along, Tang was still carrying this wound. Granting him Jiedushi authority over all of Hexi, a vast strategic corridor meant creating exactly the kind of overpowered regional king they feared most. It was not that the Tang didn't trust him. Tang couldn't afford to trust any powerful Jiedushi.
Yeah, like
Here's the dramatic twist.
Like I get, like, we discussed this while this quest was going on. Like, Zhang, like at least at the time when I first played this quest, Zhang wasn't actually gonna do anything. But because he was a governor and he was powerful and he had the people on his side, the like central government was like, oh shit, you know, what if he leads a coup? Like, what if he tries to overthrow us? So like, I get why they were very hesitant and they were like, you know what, we'll just assassinate him and his family member that he sent. And like, that's sad. But like at the time, like you view history and you view like governors and military generals have taken over the central government for years and years and years. Like, how were they not supposed to like prepare for the worst?
To stabilize the newly conquered Hexi, Zhang Yichao likely lied. He likely forged an appointment letter claiming he had already been granted the full title of Hexi Jiedushi.
Oh!
In a contested land, this title gave him the authority to hold everything together. And it worked. Under his rule, Hexi thrived. Caravans returned, religions and tribes flourished. A person's background didn't limit their ceiling. He reshaped an entire region.
Yeah.
And the people remembered. They painted a massive mural showing him leading troops to conquer Hexi.
Yeah.
It wasn't commissioned to
And it was
glorify
beautiful.
himself. It was a record of how people chose to remember him as their Jiedushi. But then came the dark part, the part that leads to this campaign. His elder brother, the hostage in Chang'an, died. So now the court summoned Zhang Yichao himself to the capital as a new hostage. He was 69 years old.
He knew he was gonna
Imagine grinding for a game for 69 years. You built your guild from nothing. You cleared every challenge, defended it against every threat. You turned a silent server into a thriving community. This is your life's work. But then you're told to hand over the account, to walk away from everything.
Yeah.
To remove yourself.
I love how she's playing she's like
accept this.
Doing in-game
So the
metaphor.
night before he must decide, a giant snake appears. A symbol
the
for the
symbolism
temptation
of the
to
snake.
refuse the summons. Why leave as a hostage when you can stay and be a king? But just as the snake is about to swallow him, the strange boy turns into a sword. At first, the symbolism feels simple. The boy represents righteousness, the snake, temptation. Destroy the snake, choose loyalty. But after we kill the snake, Zhang Yichao discovers something unsettling. The boy was his younger self.
Yep.
His dream of being the great restorer whose name would be carved into history.
And he
But
just
beneath
used him.
righteousness was something personal, the longing to be remembered. The boy and the snake were in fact two sides of the same coin. The desire for glory. But at the
it's
age of
perfectly
69,
human
he
to
now
feel that
understands
way.
something that the young boy at the lantern store did not. Legacy does not have to live in titles or in power. it can live in the peace that remains after you're gone.
Yep.
In that moment, the choice is no longer rebellion or loyalty. In a fragmented world, placing He on the town's roof gives his people a future larger than himself. He realizes that he doesn't need the history books to certify his worth. The caravans moving safely, the markets alive at night, the mural his people painted in gratitude. These already outweigh any title he could hold. So he lets go. Just as the moon-gazing maiden once passed everything to him, he now passes his life's work to his nephew. The fire passes on. Then he goes to Chang'an, believing he's performing the ultimate act of sacrifice, walking into the shadows of a forgotten life. But the people of He never forgot. Each year, millions still journey there to stand before that mural.
Oh my god, that's so
he gave
beautiful.
up trying to be remembered. And that is how he became immortal.
I love how
But the fire Zhang Yichao passed forward
mark.
did not survive even a single generation. 23 years after the homeward vow, a celebration is underway in Liangzhou. Wine flows, guests fill the courtyard of Zhang Yichao's nephew, the most powerful man in He. But the man himself is not there. He's been locked in his study for over a month. The meals they bring them contain slow poison. Even his horses have been poisoned to make sure there's no way out.
Oh, yeah.
When the banquet ends, Zhang Huaishen, the man who held He together for 23 years, is found dead, along with all 6 of his legitimate sons. His death shatters the
I didn't
entire
even realize
Liangzhou
that.
map into pieces. The game names 5 suspects. Which one was it? Who struck the final blow?
We don't actually get to witness
You
it.
are the key witness. What did you see?
I don't think I
To
saw
investigate
who
this case,
witnessed
we
it.
need to rewind to the moment everything began to unravel. The night when Zhang Yichao left for Chang'an.
I think it was all 5, right?
After restoring the Silk Road from nearly a century of occupation, Zhang Yichao pledged loyalty to the Tang Empire rather than declaring himself king. To prove his loyalty, he first sent his elder brother to live in Chang'an. Before his brother left, he made a promise. Leadership of the Guiyi army would pass to his brother's son, not his own child. And he kept that promise. When Zhang Yichao himself was summoned to the capital, he took his teenager son with him and handed command to his nephew, the victim of today's murder.
Yeah, the nephew.
To understand why Zhang Huaishen's death breaks Liangzhou, you need to know what kind of man he was. After each battle, he walked the body piles himself to find survivors, then carried them out on his own back. During planting seasons, he worked barefoot in the fields to help farmers. He even established free hospitals.
Like,
Yes,
why would you? Oh,
fully free, and paid the bills from military funds.
that's insane.
The people loved him so much, they joked about him like an elder brother. For 23 years, he held the line against Uyghur expansion from the east, against Tibetan forces from the south. But then, the Huangchao rebellion destroyed what was left of Chang'an. As a result, the political hostages in Chang'an
I'm sorry.
scattered.
The scene in the background, that happened so much during that quest. The snake getting me right before I was about to run after the boy who represented, like, you know, Zhang's younger self. And not the nephew, the original Zhang that we just talked about. Oh my god, I'm sorry, that's so funny. It happened like 3 times.
Zhang Yichao already passed away, but his son was now free and heading home. This suddenly creates a huge problem.
Oh.
Because the son was now an adult with a direct blood claim to the Guiyi army.
That's true.
The promise that had once preserved order now became the seed of a succession crisis.
Yeah.
The road to murder begins.
Like, are
The
you
game
gonna...
shows us 5 suspect factions, which is why the campaign boss is a combo creature.
Yeah, the
name
combination
Wutan
of the
refers to a
creature.
star sign that forebodes evil in astrology that can be literally translated as 5 calamities.
Yeah,
So
this boss
let's
is
examine
freaky.
the 5 suspects. Suspect 1. The Tang Court. A eunuch
Yeah,
arrives
this guy.
carrying 2 imperial orders, one to reward Zhang Huaishen, one to execute him. The court left the choice open. What does that mean?
Really?
The court
could have
looked at the
chosen
man who
not
protected
to?
Hershey for 23 years and couldn't decide whether to reward him or kill him. Because
That's
the court
crazy.
has watched too many powerful warlords try to become kings. In the game, to protect his own life, the eunuch chooses to kill. But historically, by this point, the Tang court could barely protect its own capital. Sending an assassination order thousands of miles to Hershey with no troops to enforce it would have been an enormous gamble for almost no gain. The Gui army was one of the last forces keeping the Silk Road stable. Removing its leader risked triggering chaos in a region the court had no
for sure.
ability to manage. Most historians agree that the Tang court was the least likely suspect. No historical record supports an imperial execution order. Suspect 2. Uyghur and Tibetan forces. The masters in the Drought of Home sent an assassin to the banquet. They represent the foreign factions pressing against the Gui army. Who is the assassin they sent? Look carefully, and you'll realize he's the elder brother of Ainu.
Yeah.
After the masters killed Ainu's father, they enslaved her brother, forced him to fight in matches, and eventually turned him into an instrument of murder.
Oh,
They
shit.
poisoned him to ensure his obedience before sending him on this mission. He was going to let himself die, but at the banquet he hears a rumor. His sister might still be alive. That rumor makes him choose to live. And to live, he must complete the mission. Does he strike the final blow? Now we look at the evidence that changes everything. The most important clue is there from the very beginning, hiding in
stone.
plain sight. An old man is carving an epitaph. This scene is based on a real historical figure, a close confidant of Zhang Huaishen, the author of his funerary inscription. This epitaph is the only first-hand account of the murder, a piece of writing carved into stone by a man who knew the truth, written at a moment when the killers were still in power, and naming them directly would have been suicide. So he wrote in code. Not outside the walls, within the army. Not foreign enemies, treacherous followers. Ainu's brother was a weapon, but the epitaph is telling us to look much, much closer
So it couldn't
to
be
home.
him.
Suspect 3. Zhang Yichao's son. Zhang Yichao had deliberately kept
Oh,
him out
yeah.
of power by taking him to Chang'an. That promise expired the moment his son came home. Historically, after the assassination, his son was the one who took power, making him the greatest beneficiary of the crime. When they were children, he adored Zhang Huaishen. He would cling to Zhang Huaishen's leg, refusing to let him leave. Zhang Huaishen helped him with homework and even carved a wooden sword for him as a gift. Years later, that same child returned home as a rival claimant. Suspect 4. Suo Xun. This game makes his betrayal a mechanic. He fights alongside you but backstabs you when you're not looking. If you finish the fight without being hit by him, you earn an achievement. This is based on what he did in history. He rose through the ranks because of Zhang Huaishen's patronage. He married into the Zhang
I
family
didn't even
and
realize
became
that.
the most trusted aide. But just 2 years after the murder, Suo Xun seized control of the Gui army
What?
for himself. He likely helped murder the man who gave him everything. The 5th suspect is the most disturbing. The victim's own sons. Recall that Zhang Huaishen and all 6 sons born to his official wife were killed in the same purge. But his other sons survived. Sons born to concubines.
Oh.
In elite families of this era, sons of concubines had almost no chance as long as the official heirs lived. So 2 of them made a calculation. They opened the
Crazy.
doors and invited the assassins in. Wrong bet. Right after taking power, Zhang Huaiding executed them too, eliminating every claimant. So who was the real killer? Perhaps all three of them. The developers didn't invent this ambiguity. They inherited it from history.
I mean, that makes sense.
The epitaph doesn't name a single killer because coups like this were rarely the work of one man. They require coordination, ambitious relatives, powerful officers, each with different motives but united by a shared interest. Remove the leader.
And that's why, like, you see them
And so the
talk
man
to
who
each
spent
other
23
during it.
years carrying soldiers out of danger on his back, who farmed barefoot, who built 3 hospitals, died in his own study while guests celebrated in his
sucks.
home. But his death was not the end of calamities. It was the beginning.
Yep.
After his assassination, the Gui army was torn apart by repeated internal rebellions until the Zhang family destroyed everything that Zhang Yichao spent his entire life to build. Later, it was the Cao family, Guan Ying's family, that reunited the Gui army through a mixture of warfare and marriage alliances. How did we even get here? By the time Zhang Huaishen inherited power, the political system that had once encouraged loyalty was collapsing. This tragedy was not unique to Hexi. Across the world, when empires decline, power stops flowing through institutions and begins flowing through individuals. In such a world, even long-established order could unravel within a single generation. Zhang Huaishen tried to do all the right things in the wrong world. A world that was drifting toward ruthless warlord politics.
Oh, wow.
Near the end of the quest, Zhang Huaishen asks you to help complete his final letter. On the page, he writes a single line. Children of later generations, who among you dares to take up this banner? He's reaching out to us, the player in front of the screen, the young master. Throughout the Hexi storyline, the young master struggles with 2 inner conflicts. How to face a home that's already been destroyed, and whether it's still worth fighting for a future in a collapsing world. The stories we encounter along the way of Zhang Yichao, Zhang Huaishen, and many others are not random episodes. They are answers. Zhang Huaishen's story offers his version of answer. He dies a tragic death that makes my blood boil, but his final words show that he believes the effort still matters.
Yeah.
The banner he speaks of is not just a military symbol. It's a plea to uphold a sense of justice, even when the world no longer rewards it. He's passing that fire forward to us. And so this quest is not just a murder mystery. It's a story about what you do when a system that once maintained peace begins to collapse. Do you retreat from the chaos, or step forward and try to hold the line? Zhang Huaishen reaches out with the banner. Will you carry it next?
Yeah!
Will you carry it forward even in thunder and lightning? We come to face the test
We just
in the
did this.
Dasan Pass. Why are we fighting a lion?
Yeah.
What does it symbolize? In Paper Moon, Guan Yin mentions that the Dasan Pass is a road to Chang'an. Since Chang'an symbolizes home, the lion symbolizes the obstacle on the way home. But what exactly is that obstacle? The key clue lies in this new mystic skill, Guzi Slide. It looks funny, but it references a serious philosophy. In Chinese culture, a man's knees are worth gold, meaning you should never kneel lightly. Never submit to force. That's why you cannot kneel before tyrants, blood feuds, or your inner demon. Since the lion is neither a tyrant nor a blood feud, it can only be the inner demon. Think back to the Belapsak quest. Right before he runs into a signal tower, he hears lions roar. As I explained in the main story video, because the Hexi arc is a young master's dream, the lion is our inner voice. This is the most special campaign in the whole game because it completely removes the option of getting any help. Why?
Oh!
Because you have to face your inner demon alone.
I didn't even realize
Only
that.
you can defeat the fear in your heart. If you fail, you'll forever be trapped here. Only the winner gets to come home. And home, it turns out, has been keeping a secret from you all along. The road through dust and pass leads to Qinchuan, and what waits there will rewrite everything you thought you knew about this world. Thank you for watching.
Wow, I didn't even realize that. Because I did it the first time, but I'm also playing on story mode because I'm learning a new weapon and I don't like to pressure myself, especially when I'm like between gear sets. But yeah. I really want to watch this Bitter Drought one. I haven't fought the Moon Gazing Maiden yet, so we probably won't watch that. So we'll probably watch this one and then the introduction to qinchuan. All right, let's go. But yeah, I didn't even realize that because I got it right on my first time.
Let the earth drown in crimson.
Okay.
Let the fire from hell burn. Let the earth drown in crimson.
I love a nurse.
Alongside
quest.
Ayinu, we drive our blades into the raptors, into Qianye, into the ones who burned heaven's peer.
Yeah, this was so cool to see.
But did we? Did we really do it? Or was it only ever a dream? Does Ayinu even exist? This quest is full of hidden clues that most players easily miss. But once we break them down, you'll realize that just like the Liangzhou Melody and Paper Moon, it's a story not just about Ayinu, but about us, the young master of Blissful Retreat. Before we even speak to Ayinu, we drink every cup of wine in the vineyard. What does wine do in this world? Every brew carries the past of its maker. Every swallow opens memory. When we find Ayinu among the grapevines, notice how the scene feels. Stagnant. If you've played Dark Souls 3, something here might unsettle you. The way she sits. The way she holds a sphere.
I didn't even realize
even the
that was
position
that,
of the broken part. In Dark Souls 3, this resting princess has been dead for a long time when you find her sitting exactly like this. Given the power of wine, when we begin speaking to Ayinu, we are likely no longer in simple reality. But are we inside her memory or our own dream? We climb a tower together. We brew the moonlight wine. We offer it to the master. But if we are inside her memory, then none of this is happening now. We are walking through ruins that collapsed long before we arrived. Who is the master, and why does he appear as a raptor? Because that's how she sees him. Her family once believed in him. They trusted that if they worked hard enough, the master would show kindness. That's why when her family disappeared, she didn't blame the master. Maybe her father made a mistake. Maybe if she perfected the wine, the master would let her family return. But hope is a slow poison. When the truth arrives, it breaks her. The master doesn't even remember her father's name. He wastes the wine she spent everything to make. Worst of all, her father was killed casually. The master was angry with General Zhang, the leader of Guiyi army. Her father happened to be nearby. That was enough. To Ayinu, the aristocrats ruling Herxi after Tang left are not guardians.
Oh no.
They are raptors, circling, feeding on her blood. When she learns how her father died, something inside her freezes. She doesn't scream. Her voice becomes calm. Too calm.
Keep every lowly person outside the door. They would spoil the wine's fragrance, and they are unworthy of even a single whiff.
She keeps...
At this moment, she's already decided. She will poison them. Then, she will slaughter them. Before the banquet, she cuts her palm. Here's the strange part. When we look down, the same wound appears on her own hand. She lets her blood fall into the pale wine, a wine made to poison the masters before she kills them. The moonlight wine is born. Drink. Drink deeply. that crimson wine will not forever be brewed from the blood of the commoners alone. This time, their own blood will flow thick and foul to stain the cup a deeper red. But have you wondered this, young master? We drink that same wine. So does Ainu. Why aren't we poisoned? As I explained in Wandering Ark, in Chinese symbolism, the moon is home. By this logic, the moonlight wine doesn't poison the body. It makes you see home. So the masters sink into that illusion, softened, content, weakened. But we see nothing. Neither does Ainu, because we have no home left.
Oh my god.
Think about what moonlight wine requires. Ice grapes. What do ice grapes represent, and why does the game keep returning to how cold this tower is?
Yeah, that is true.
If you explore around, you'll learn that Ainu's village once grew legendary grapes. But after the Anlushan rebellion tore everything apart, the hatred of the victims transformed the harvest into ghost grapes. If hatred can transform grapes, then ice grapes could be the fruit of a heart that is frozen solid. Why is a young master able to grow the ice grapes? Because our grief is already frozen. But Ainu couldn't grow it at first, because she still believed her family might return.
Yeah, she still had
She
hope.
was holding onto that last thread of hope. Only after that hope shatters does she gain the ability to brew the wine. The wine is not just poison, it is homesickness turned lethal.
I mean, what
That's
is
why
more
it can only be
powerful
made
than
by people who carry the
homesickness?
hatred for a lost home. That's why when she adds her own blood, the poison is finally complete. In the dream, hatred carries the most devastating power. Why is the wine brewed in a tower that's bitterly cold? It's the feeling of losing the warmth of your home, the kind of cold that never leaves. The people of Liangzhou believe that
Oh, we gotta pause here for the ad break. Just a minute. Let me play some music in the background while we wait. Yeah, I can't believe like I didn't realize this, because I did know this story in particular ran parallel to our grief. I didn't know like the entire like Liangzhou region was a walk through grief for us. I only realized this story because it's very direct, like with the parallels of like Ayuna went through and us. But yeah, wow. But yeah, that is like really interesting how the symbolism of everything is like drawn out. I honestly can't wait for the next region, which we will explore today. We will get there. We're not just watching videos today. I just want to be fully prepared for when we enter the region. Oh, I'm so excited though. So excited. Because I always love new regions. Oh, like Where Winds Meet Exploration is like so it scratches an itch that I didn't know I had. Also, like Wuthering Waves does that too. I only hesitate now to like 100% everything because I want it to last forever. Like I 100%ed Renacita and I was like, I want more. And then like La Haroi came out and I was just like, I want it to last forever. also have to like do it at some point. I've only 100%ed one little region of the entire area. But yeah. All right, we'll continue this. We shouldn't be going too much longer. There is like an 8-minute like precursor to Qinchuan, which is the next region, and then we will get right into the game. Promise.
This
After
tower
this
stands
video.
closest to the moon, like a cathedral stretching toward the divine.
Oh shit!
Remember
I forgot
this
to pause
tower
the music.
because of-
Sorry. I was like, there is something wrong here. It's because I paused the music. Okay.
There is the same symbolic meaning in another story, the moon-gazing maiden.
Yeah, I haven't fought her yet,
We attend
so I
the
actually
last
don't know
banquet
the
with
story.
Aine. Together, we carry out the revenge against the masters. But then, suddenly, we stand in Heaven's Pier.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're in our own dream.
This is...
Inside it, pain finds its outlet. After leaving Qinghe, we were dragged into one scheme after another.
Yep,
We
in the
had to
Kaifeng.
act composed. But here's the thing about grief. It doesn't die when you hide it. Only in a drunken dream, only beside a girl who shares our scars, only when the emotional resonance becomes so strong does our true rage finally surface. Ainu comes from a winemaker family.
Yeah, this
So
was
do
cool.
we. When she cuts her palm, we bleed. When she calls for her father and brother, we call for Yidao and Ruby.
Yes.
She carries out her revenge at the jar opening banquet. We lost
Yep.
our home at the same banquet.
I didn't
It's the
even... Oh my god, I didn't even make that symmetry, that
emotional
connection.
resonance. The camera switches between her banquet and Heaven's Pier not to show two events, but one. That's why she moves exactly as we do. Every stab, every turn.
Oh.
Perfect synchronization. How does a winemaker's daughter suddenly fight like us? Someone with years of training. Because we're not fighting beside her.
We
We're
are her.
fighting through her.
Oh,
Her
okay.
monologue before the revenge. Have you noticed how different it sounds? Deliberate, almost poetic. Those exact same words appear in the quest description of Dream Realm Heaven's Pier. It carves a vow. We won't stop until our enemies are dead.
Yep.
That's why the story belongs as much to the young master as it does to Ainu. As I explained in the main story video, the entire Hershey expansion is all about the young master's inner journey. We were never truly calm after Qinghe. Not for 1 second.
Well, yeah. Like,
If this
we
is a
put that
dream,
off.
what happened to the real Ainu? If you visit this village, you'll find that the people living here during the day are living humans. But at night, the ghosts of their lost families come back. The Wandering Tales here are a connected series that lets you communicate between the living and the dead, and eventually prepare a wine banquet. If you talk to this NPC, she tells you the cruel truth. The real Ainu lost her mind. Then, she disappeared. The vineyard has been abandoned for a long time. She never got her revenge. When we wake up from the dream,
what?
we only see a moon. She
Pass her by confirms Ainu jumped to end her own life. Oh no.
never got her revenge.
That's so sad.
When we wake up from the dream, we only see a moon glowing above enormous wine cups. But this time, the liquid has turned crimson. This change in color is why some believe the revenge did happen. Perhaps the young master carried it out alone on Ainu's behalf.
That could be,
Now,
yeah.
look closely at the cup. It has a hidden middle layer filled
Well, I saw this.
with tombs. The aristocrats held their banquets on the graves of the people they consumed.
That sucks so
This design theme
that's
bleeds into the
fucking
Liangzhou
hell.
map, with every piece of floating land shaped like a cup. The entire lake below is filled with wine.
Oh.
Stand in it long enough and you become intoxicated.
Oh, really?
We enter
I've
the
never
vineyard
stood
looking for
there
someone
long
else's
enough.
story. We find our own rage waiting inside. But when we wake up, the questions are still there. Do we dare look at what's left of our home? Do we keep fighting, knowing what it might cost? Liangzhou's final campaigns will demand we answer for it.
All right, and now we have the video that is leading up to qinchuan. I believe that's the way you pronounce it. I apologize. Okay. This video's title, for those of you, it says, "qinchuan makes no sense until you know this."
Where Winds Meet just released its qinchuan trailer. It shows a girl in a blue dress dancing. Who is she, and why does the game want you to notice her before qinchuan even begins?
Yeah, this is really cool because they actually did the
catalog,
motion.
you will find a girl who looks
capture for
exactly
this.
like her, Liu Qingyi. She was the lover of Li Zuo, the last emperor of the Tang dynasty. So before qinchuan even launches, the game is already telling you something. This region is about an empire at the moment it dies.
Yeah, we know that.
And to understand the new stories, you need two things. The real history
History.
is built on, and the relevant stories already released on Global before it. This video has no spoiler for qinchuan, but it does include the lore leading up to it. And stay until the end, because if you look closely at that trailer, there aren't just one girl dancing. There are two. And the second one should not exist. Qinchuan is based on a real moment in Chinese history, the final collapse of an empire in real time. Across the 3 Hershey maps, we aren't just traveling closer to China.
I also love that the lion has scales on them. That's a really cool design. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Closer to the moment the empire dies. J.K. Pass is set not long after the Anlushan Rebellion, the end.
Hi, Brad! The winds where time does not flow or pass. Hello, how are you? I'm watching the precursor video to qinchuan because we just got there, and then we recapped all of the history of Liangzhou. So I'm really into the lore and story of everything because I also get to learn about Chinese culture and Chinese history, and I'm just expanding my knowledge, my brain.
Of the Golden Tang era. The empire survived, but its spirit was shattered. The people there are resisting because the glorious empire is still fresh in their memory. Liangzhou is set decades later, when hope of restoring the past has faded. People are making compromises with a new reality, a declining empire. That's why the stories there feel heavy.
Yeah, they're so heavy.
And finally, qinchuan is set when everything is about to break. In the real world, the region sits on a stretch of plain shaped like a crescent moon,
Oh, that's
looking
cool.
similar to the moon in qinchuan.
Oh.
We're finally close to Chang'an, but we're standing at the edge of the empire's last
Cute
crack.
model. Oh, thank you.
Because one warlord is about to end it. Zhu Wen. Over a century after the Anlushan Rebellion, Zhu Wen stormed the royal palace. He murdered the emperor and forced a 13-year-old boy onto the throne as a puppet. That boy was Li Zuo.
The
The
village.
warlord invited all the Tang royal princes to a banquet beside a calm, beautiful pool. One by one, he slaughtered them all, tossing their heads into the water.
Okay, that's just...
But he didn't stop there. He also wiped out all the top officials of the imperial court to make sure he destroys the system completely. This was the man who opened the 5 Dynasties period. He didn't just rebel, he tried to erase an entire bloodline. His army has arrived in qinchuan. His shadow looms over the grassland. This is the world qinchuan takes place in. A devastated child, an empire on the edge of death, and a rebellious warlord who rewrites what power is allowed to do. Li Zuo watched the warlord murder his own father. Then he was forced onto the throne by that same killer. For 3 years, he was a hostage wearing a crown. When the warlord decided he wanted the throne himself, he expelled Li Zuo from the palace and soon had him poisoned.
God damn, they're
That is why
always
history
poisoning
remembers Li
everybody.
Zuo as Emperor I, because I means sadness. But how did this scared little boy become the villain who created the Orient Pavilion? Because the game gives him someone. Liu Qingyi, the girl in the trailer.
She's so
In a
pretty.
life defined by fear and humiliation, she was the only person
as
he
much
truly...
as if, like, this is besides the point. Like, this is talking about just in-game lore. I too would be like, you know what? She's gorgeous. Thank you very much. Like, if I saw her, I'd be like, yeah, my empire for her. Hi, Tycon, welcome on in. But yeah, she's gorgeous.
connected with. She called him Ah Zuo because in Chinese, putting Ah before a name is a gentle sign of closeness.
That's cute.
When Zhuan expelled Li Zuo out of the royal palace through a narrow back alley, Li Zuo tried to protect her. She was a nobleman's daughter. She deserved a future. But he had nothing left. No power, no name, certainly no future. So he told her not to follow. Yet, Liu Qingyi followed his carriage for miles on foot. Her shoes were sunk in mud and falling apart with every step. Ashamed of his own fate, Li Zuo tried again to send her away. She only whispered, Ah Zuo, let me show you the Oriat dance one last time.
Aww.
Yes, Oriat is the name of a dance. The dance in the trailer.
It's so beautiful.
It was a signature in the royal palace. And in that back alley, on that doomed day, the mud on her torn shoes could not lessen the elegance of the dance. As she moved, it felt as if the glory of the tongue returned for one brief moment. Li Zuo watched in silence, tears falling. Soon after, Zhuan ordered the Silver Needle doctor to poison him. But Liu Qingyi disguised herself as Li Zuo and drank the poison instead.
No!
She should have died, but she didn't.
What the fuck?
Before we continue, a quick word from today's sponsor, Enjoy GM. If you're looking to buy echo beads for wearing,
Thank you for your sponsorship.
And to help. Thanks to Liu Qingyi. The Silver Needle doctor who poisoned her discovered the most unbelievable thing. She was immune to poison.
Oh yeah.
And what happened next turned Li Zuo into the man he is today. Instead of reporting her survival, the doctor kept it hidden, even from Li Zuo.
Oh
He
shit.
took her away.
What the fuck? Where did he take
Deep,
her?
There's a sect called Hollow Veil. We will encounter them for the first time in Qinchuan. They work with victims of dream puppet poison, but their origins are much darker. 300 years before the game starts, long before He Xi, a blind old woman created something called the Worms of Immortality.
What?
They could save lives, but at a cost. Anyone who used them would slowly lose all their emotions and humanity.
That makes sense.
When greedy outsiders tried to take them, a supernatural force, the deer god, punished them by sinking the entire village underground. This became the Gleaming Abyss in Qinghe.
Oh.
The people trapped underground had no choice but to use the worms on themselves, and one by one they stopped feeling. Some of the survivors, or those who learned their secrets, likely went on to found Hollow Veil long before the He Xi timeline. The Gleaming Abyss is where Liu Qingyi was taken. That Silver Needle doctor saw her as a perfect subject for immortality experiments. Because the worms could only survive in a body filled with poison, he sewed her in it, turning her into a host. Her rare body made her immune to death, but not to pain.
Oh no.
Years of unbearable, unending pain. But she never cried. When it became too much, she wrote a single word: Zuo. The doctor also forced her to lure nearby villagers into the abyss as subjects for his experiments, causing them to turn into dream puppets. After many years, she finally became the perfect vessel. She was immortal. But immortality also took away her emotions and humanity. Li Zuo was 28 when he came to the abyss following rumors of immortality. Imagine the shock when he found Liu Qingyi alive. So he begged Master Moonstream, the founder of the Silver Needle sect, the greatest doctor alive, to restore Liu Qingyi's mind and memories. Master Moonstream succeeded.
Oh?
For a time, Li Zuo and Liu Qingyi lived happily in the abyss. They imagined building a peaceful, flourishing new Chang'an.
Oh,
But Liu
yeah.
Qingyi remembered everything she had done, every victim she had helped lure into the abyss. Out of guilt, she chose to end her own life. Li Zuo looked at everything in his life. His father murdered, his empire erased, the woman he loved used as a vessel and then consumed by guilt. He reached a conclusion. Desire stirs fire. Feeling breeds sin. Only blank minds can build a realm of pure virtue. In his mind, the ability to feel was not a gift. It was a source of catastrophe. And so he founded the Aureate Pavilion.
Like, after everything he's been through, I can see why he is the villain he is. After everything, I can see why he founded the Aureate Pavilion. I'm be like, you know what, valid, my guy.
Named after the dance of his lover. Turn everyone into emotionless immortal beings, because only then, in his view, could the suffering finally stop. But how exactly did he come to command a dream puppet army? How did a broken, powerless ghost build something capable of threatening an entire region? The answer could very well lie in Hexi.
Golden Peach.
Throughout our
Thank
time
you.
here, the developers hid something so carefully that they only hinted at it in Dark Surge fragments. A legendary item called the Golden Peach. It's so hidden that nobody openly talks about it, but it's so important that every single story in Hexi is connected to it.
Oh, I
People
haven't
here
done the
believe
Dark
it has the
Surge
power
things.
to change the world.
I always
The
do them
former
like
head of the
after
Grey Army,
completing an
Zhang
entire
Yichao,
region.
tasked his nephew with protecting the treasure. But Zhang Yichao held it so tightly that he never even told his nephew how to unlock it. After Zhang Huaishen is gone, where did the treasure go? What is it truly capable of? Perhaps that holds the answer to everything Li Zuo has become. Now, let's go back to the trailer. Look closely, there's a girl in a pale dress. Then the camera dives into water, and when it comes back up, we see Liu Qingyi in a blue dress. So there are not one, but two girls. Who is the girl in the pale dress? That camera movement is a clue, because the game has already taught us what water means. Think about how we entered Hexi.
Or
We
water.
sank into water. That's how we moved back in time. To start the Death of Zhang Huaishen campaign, we did exactly the same
Yeah,
thing.
that is true.
Dive into water to visit the same mansion at an earlier moment in the past.
And we reached
The
out for
trailer
like
is
full.
using that same language to tell you Liu Qingyi is in the past, but the other girl is in the present.
Okay.
We already know Liu Qingyi's fate. By the time the young master's story begins, she's long dead. We've seen her tomb beneath a gleaming
Oh god,
abyss.
that quest was so
So
beautiful.
the girl in the pale dress is someone else. She looks exactly like Liu Qingyi. She's dancing the same Aureate dance, but she's here, now. Who is she?
Who is she really? We're about to find. Well, I don't know if we're about to find out, but we will find out soon. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to dive into it? Let us see. All right, we just got here just now, so let us go immerse ourselves into this quest. Oh,
Hey! Over here! I'm right here! Hold on! Wait for me!
Who are you? Where did you come from?
You called me here, remember? Huh. It's been ages. And look at you! You're barely any older.
what the hell? Maybe we've met before? I don't think so.
Hold on. Don't try to act all familiar with me. step back and explain. Who are you? Why are you here?
Hi, Etherton. Welcome on in.
Wait, you're not Fungbai.
Bong bye.
Whatever. Honestly, I barely remember what he looks like anyway. I've been waiting for 3 days for a sign. Finally saw someone, and from a distance, you seemed like him. Could be you.
Really?
You've been waiting without even knowing what he looks like. Are you sure
Of
you're-
course. Not just any friend. A close one. We met once, but we wrote a ton of letters. Even when I was hiding from bandits in a cellar, I still made sure to send him news.
Oh!
He told me to come to Qinchuan for fun, so I came right away. No idea if he even got my drawing.
Your
Hiding from bandits in a cellar. Who did that? Who did that? Is this possibly a allusion to Ruby, maybe?
friends in Qinchuan? What kind of fun?
I'll turn up
You
the
don't
volume
know?
afterwards.
There are all kinds of sect disciples gathering. And the big shot? Yep. That one's here too.
He kind of reminds me of Ruby too. Very
That
like
one?
Yep, that one.
Come on. Which one?
You're really clueless, huh? Qinchuan's a mess. You're young, and your skills are fine, but those eyes of yours... yeah, just like his.
Huh?
Well, guess you're still green. Can't blame you. I can't do much, but here's a map of Qinchuan. Here. Well, if you don't want it, I'll just take it back.
take it. Yeah, we're taking it. We need to know our way. Ow! Oh my god, this region is huge. Wow. Yeah, this region is very vast. Holy shit. Yeah, I have full energy. Don't look at that. Don't look at that.
Handing me this map. Hey! Wait up!
Gotta go see the action. Later!
Okay. Let me turn up the volume. Like the previous quest was just like a lot of roaring. So like the audio wasn't necessarily needed. All right, let's turn up the voice volume. Turn it up to like 70. Turn this up to 50 maybe. Hopefully this is not too loud. Okay. We're gonna go. Oh, never mind. Something's not right. Why are there so many guards here? Ooh. Can't tell who the soldiers they are from their uniform. Too many guards on the road, better not risk it. There's a glow from below and guards there too. Is there treasure down there? There's a crossbow platform there. Maybe I can circle around it. Go over here.
Middle of nowhere. Not even a ghost in sight. Some wanderer.
All right, let's circle around here. It says proceed with caution. Oh, I can't. Gotta wait for my stamina to reload. Let's listen.
Commander Zhong had it made in Chang'an. Why give that up to chase some peach out here in the middle of nowhere?
If you ask me, the commander's not here for the peach at all.
Oh.
Why else would he dump us here and run off to Brooke Village?
Wait, You're saying the commander has his own plans?
Huh. Using the golden peach as cover to snoop around Brocade Village. Who really knows what goes on in that man's head?
Then when should we break our back? Do enough to keep up appearances.
Left eye twitches for fortune. Right eye twitches for trouble. This is bad.
Over there! Someone just broke shot!
Yeah!
Grab that one! Don't let them flip away!
Oh god.
Catch that wanderer and collect the bounty? Out by myself. Nice piece of land.
Forget about promotion. With Commander Tsong around, you think any glory trickles down to us?
Oh, the golden peach belongs to real warriors.
I totally snuck around. I totally wasn't seen by anybody.
Who do you think you're talking to? Yeah? Then let's settle it right here.
Well of Heaven disciple. Hey!
Hey, Commander Stone told us not to pick fights with these people. Shut up. We back down now. We look like cowards.
Oh god. Okay, there's the G here.
If it actually comes to blows with Well of Heaven, we don't have the numbers. What about Commander Su? He's supposed to be here in qinchuan too. Where are his men? Him? You think he'd show his face in this wasteland? Commander Tsong's the only one loyal enough to actually do the dirty work for the Prince of Liang. Meanwhile, that one's parked at Peach Grove Pass with his whole force doing
Peach Grove.
absolutely nothing, just waiting to swoop in and steal the glory.
Okay. I'm gonna turn up the volume slightly more on the voices. I don't know if they're like necessarily like voices in the background that like I don't know if it's under voice volume. Yeah, I don't need this. I also don't need that. Okay. Okay. Okay, we've already listened to them.
I could really use a hot spring right now.
I don't think the Wanderer's coming. Can we just head back? It's been days since I've had a proper bath. Can't stand
So they're all hanging out here.
Don't splash around if it bothers you that much.
Sister, you can't just splash around and call it a bath. Exactly, sister. We're not just talking about any old bath. It's called cleansing the body and purifying the meridian. Very serious business.
Oh my gosh.
Standing around twiddling our thumbs. When the Wanderer shows up, that fight's mine. Nobody else steps in.
Just don't go over.
Wait, why are they after us?
Will cripple someone.
Oh, stop fucking. If the Wanderer can't even beat me, the Golden Peach is better off with Well of Heaven.
Took you long enough, Wanderer.
Oh my god, that's really loud.
Now that you're here, let's see what you've got.
Oh shit. I turned down the volume because... Oh god! Ah! Let me heal! Oh my god. Woo, buddy! Oh? Who is this? Oh, why is the moon breaking? What the hell? Well, we know the... That's so beautiful. Under a shattered moon. Wow, look at this! Ah, this is so beautiful. Wow. Let me see. What did you guys say? Mirage. Wow. Beautiful picture. But yeah, that's like, look at this. This is gorgeous. This is a river indeed. For real. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. All right, I need to adjust the volume because apparently that was the background audio, I think. Maybe. And then probably adjusted to 60, I think. Wow, look at this. Oh, wow. I like how it looks like a painting. Because it is. Where's these? Hello, horse. Oh, what the fuck? Woo! 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 Sorry, bear. I just wanted to enjoy. I wanted to capture these things. Okay. Oh, the treasure. Oh, I probably have to collect those sour berries. Just put it. Yeah, let's collect them. Oh, what is this? There you go. And then... Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? The hell? Can I read the signpost? Why is the signpost there? Oh. Oh shit. Is that it? What the hell? What the hell kind of thing is that? That's crazy! I missed it. God damn it. I missed it again! Are you kidding me right now? I think I'm standing on the wrong side of this because I cannot fucking see. Nope. Go back. Go back, you little shit. Go around the corner. What? God damn it! I wasn't concentrated on it. I despise these puzzles because these puzzles require precision. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, I'm so fucking annoyed right now. But I know if I leave, I'm never gonna come back here and do it again. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? No, turn around, you little shit. Give it to me, you little fucks! I seriously cannot believe this. Are you kidding me right now? No, you turn around. You turn your ass around right now. Where'd it go? Did it just give up? Gonna stand here. Where'd you come from? Where did you go? I don't know why it keeps disappearing. Is it just my ping? Oh, thank God. Oh my God, that took way too long. I did the other ones just fine. It was just that one. Oh, and this one over here. Oh my God, I hate these things. Can I delete? Okay. This region's really pretty, though. Oh God, it's another one! Oh God. Why won't the stones fix them? Oh, there it goes. It's like, why won't the stones fix themselves? Are you kidding me right now? Turn your ass around. Thank you. I don't know why that last one took so long. But this one, I mean, these ones are definitely a mixed bag. Do I not attack this? I don't know. It shows as a red dot. Oh God, the final puzzle. Is it a puzzle? Please. Oh, it's the deer puzzle. These are one of my favorites to do. Okay. You gotta match up the cloud over here to be able to get the deer over to it, I think. Yeah, there it goes. And then the next one is over here, right? Yeah! So the deer has to reach the tree. And then you get it. Woohoo! Wonderful, wonderful. Oh god, I'm really bad at these. Come on. Nope, didn't mean that, but okay. Nope, didn't mean that either. Come on, run! Oh my god. Oh, we're definitely gonna run out of time. I was trying to become the fish, but I don't think that works here. Oh, there it is. Woo! Just in time. Holy shit. I was like, oh no, we're running out of time. Heck yeah. Wait, is this the next one? What do you mean I have another one? What do you mean I have another one to do? What's in here? There's something making noise. Is it this thing? Oh. I'm trying to get it. I got it. Hell yeah. Oh wait, that's so pretty. Feathered primroses? Wow. Okay. And we must continue on. I'm so enthralled by like the exploration. I was like, what is it called? The exploration, that I'm literally like, oh my god. Oh, what else did we complete? Exploration manual. Oh, okay. Look at us already going. Okay. A hair ornament. Heck yeah. All right, let's see our achievements thus far. 1K? Oh my god, that's so many. Beyond this world, a hidden prize awaits. Find a chest within a rift for the first time. Gaze towards the eastern horizon where years lose their meaning under the shattered moon. Ah, okay. Am I supposed to like... Oh, we got 2 wishes. We might as well use them. Well, not 2 wishes, but two of these things. Let's go. Hey, purple. I mean, it's not gold though. All right, one more time. I really wish there was like... Earlies were more readily available here. They are not. You barely get an early. I have 54 draws left, and the only outfit I want is the one that's going away. It's... Where is it? Is it not towards the top? Yeah, it's this one. This one's really cool. Like, I love the crystal motifs and everything. I really like it. But I don't think we're gonna be able to get it. I have 1 sphere. I need another. I need another. Only, I think it was like 20 days or so. How am I supposed to get to this quest? Farewell to Chang'an. Open the painting to start the story. Oh yeah. Do we do it? Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah! Oh shit, why is it so fucking loud? Jesus Christ. Okay. I've already viewed the artifacts. Can we still not do this? Or do I have to complete some quests? Ah! Failed lady's letter. Since you crossed into Hushi, I have been watching over you. I have seen you weep like a child one moment and roar like a lion the next. That outburst of yours caused me no small amount of trouble. You really are something, so deep in your dream that you have taken a foreign land for home. But the lonely night is nearly done. You have seen what there was to see, met who there was to meet, and walked every road that needed walking. A fine dream. Yet you cast aside the promise you made me, blind to every clue that lay before you. I will admit that was aggravating. No matter. Whatever else may be said, you have reached qinchuan, the end of this road. The secret is close now, with only one loose thread remaining. Spend less time meddling in people's affairs, and more time watching for what matters. Painting tools, manuscripts, the usual sorts of things. However, carefully, the old man has hidden it. There'll be a crack somewhere. One more thing. If you do happen to come face to face with that old man, walk away. The bell and bowl ring in answer to each other. Two waters pour together will mingle. If your souls and dreams should meet, the result will certainly be, The cock will not stop crowing, and I have something to attend to. Take care of yourself. If I do not get what I came for, there will be no reason for you to return. Ah. Okay. The people's wish. Oh, spring. Oh, interesting. So, like, there's different seasons that we go through. Oh, wait. Why did I run past a stone? Let me go back. Hey, we might as well collect them along the way. Is this the right one? Am I running towards the right one? I think so. Oh, primroses. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Pine Bend. Okay. Hey, I hear some familiar music. Ooh. Vermilion seals.
Grass everywhere, birds in the willows. Qinchuan looks fresh and new. Eagle, spread your wings for me when the clouds part. I want to.
Hey, we gotta collect all the white clover we can. How on earth did I lose it the second I turned around? Can't get back to Liangzhou without it. What did you lose? Lost my travel papers. Can't cross the pass, can't go home, but I must get to my brother's family. Where are they? Why do you have it for them? They died here. We grew up there. Came to trade pepper. Got sick right after the pass. The whole caravan died but me. An, Neo, Afu were burned with the rest. Only these letters left. Gotta take back that at least. Can't bring them home, but I can bring their words. Better to die. Okay. Interesting. Wandering Tales. Clue acquired. Mmm. Oh. Fuck. Honestly, this gives off the vibe of like blissful retreat after like the afterlife. You know, this gives off the vibe, same very like same vibe. The People's Wish. Should we do this one? Rain in the forest, summer light, or summer little lights. Okay. And then this unlocks after advancing to friends to the end in a lonely moon over Chang'an. To unlock this campaign, progress the main chapter. A lonely moon over Chang'an to farewell at qinchuan, and the lost chapter to friends to complete the lost chapter Sunken City. Full experience of this campaign is estimated to take 2 hours. Ah, okay. So we have that set up for us. Collect the dream brushes. I don't know where these are. Am I crazy? Let me retrack this quest to like actually find out where the hell we're supposed to find these things. A People's Wish. And then we have these two over here. Winter only. Maybe it shows up during a certain season. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, what is this? 4 black. Hello, Black Bear. Oh, so we're painting it. That's cool. Like, we're finishing it. If I go over here... Oh, will it attack me? Oh my god. Oh, what is... Oh, this is the flower. Where'd they go? I don't see the other one. Oh, it's over here. Take the moon from the painting? What is this? It just unlocks something for me, but I don't see how I'm supposed to do it. Oh, is it this thing? I'm assuming we're supposed to celestial seas. Let me go. Yep, okay. All right, let me develop my skills. Let me go to abilities. Let's go here. Let's Celestial seize this sucker. All right. Beautiful. Heck yeah. Hi, Sinnertall. Do you know about the wonders of Alt C? I'm really scared. Because that seems like an Alt 4 thing. And I'm not about to do that. It's a quick skill menu. Alt C? You sure? You're getting timed out if it's anything other than the Alt skill menu. Yeah, I do know that. I just don't have it on my controller right now. Oh, I see. The puzzle. It brings up the puzzle. Ah, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had people who have naively tricked me before. Like, I know about Alt 4. It's just like when you like are like unfamiliar with a game, you accidentally like, you know, aren't like all there on controller. It's the Mystic Skill button plus select. Ah, okay. I love the horsies. I'm assuming you've done this quest before, but I can't figure out how where am I supposed to get all these items from? Because there's no skill or there's no tracker on the menu right now, so I'm just like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, and there's the ad break. Well, let me see if I can figure this out. I know I'm supposed to figure this out organically. Oh, wait. Oh, it says right here. Jongwoo's Legacy, The People's Wish, The Sunken... Okay, so 2 of these come from... The Sunken City campaign? Okay, but when you click on the Sunken City campaign, it says that you need to complete the moon, like the moon quest, which I'm very confused by. Because, like, if you... let me open up the map. Sorry. Let me open up the map again. It literally says, to unlock this campaign, progress the main chapter, A Lonely Moon over Chang'an to Farewell at qinchuan, and the Lost Chapter 2 Friends to end the complete Lost Chapter Sunken City Lake. Do the other quest in the area. The Lost... Okay. So... It's this one. This is I definitely know it's this one. But are they also these two also? It's the blue quest. Okay. Where's the other one? There's that one there. Is there another one? You know what? We'll just discover it along the way. We might as well. I also have to use my energy. So let me teleport to Rivermaster really quick. This is like the quickest way to use my energy. Oh, missing. Yeah, I don't know why I'm missing one. I just got to the area, so it might unlock as we go about. All right. Last time my controller didn't work for this.
Raging wave!
Woo! Oh my god, I hate this gimmick. Woo! Fine. Woo! 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 Okay, well, that's also fine. Can you, what the fuck am I doing? What the hell? I'm pressing Q.
Water of death!
There you go. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was way too quick. Oh my god. Cannot deflect, cannot deflect. Woo! Okay, well, I suck at this. Please don't make me run out of energy. Are you kidding me right now? Woo! Well, I tried to deflect it. It didn't work. I'm sorry if I suck at this quest. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is, but the ping during this boss is terrible. Because I swear, I know what to do. Like, literally, I'm clicking on it. It's not letting me do anything. And I don't know if it's like a skill issue or if it's just a ping issue. Ah! Ah! I'm new to the fan umbrella combo, so I genuinely have no idea. It's just really annoying.
Water.
Because you can literally see. Okay, well, that sucked. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I couldn't do this before. Well, that's fine. Oh my god. Ah! What the hell? I totally dodged that.
Water.
Alright, let's go. There you go. Alright. It should be a lot more straightforward. Are you kidding me right now? Why can't I literally can't attack. Oh my god. You literally saw me spamming the button. I was like, what the hell is going on? I don't know if it's like a quest gimmick thing or if it's just a ping issue, but it bothers the hell out of me. It's the only boss that does this. Because I've done plenty of the other ones, and like I'm like, why can't I attack? I should be able to attack with my fan. It's a single tap. Yeah, I'll eventually raise all of these because I don't know what else to use my shit on. So eventually, I did all of these ones. I haven't done the Celestial Seas one yet because I still want to raise a few more of the experimental ones. But yeah, have no idea what the hell. Hello? Is going on there. Because now it's fine. During the boss, it didn't work. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell was going on there. And I did it this morning too, and it did the same thing. I was like, is this gonna happen during all bosses? Because, like, genuinely crazy. Crazy.
Kind sir, please, have mercy and give me something.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Check the quest tab. Okay. Lost chapter. Yeah, it's 2 friends to the end. This is... Oh, wait. Okay. I think this is it. Maybe I accidentally exited it? Okay. So yeah, it was definitely back here. Because there's this one too, the People's Wish. So let us go here and then we'll travel up the road. Unless I'm totally doing something wrong. Is this where we want to be? I think... Isn't there one closer? Okay, I'm gonna do this one and travel back because I don't want to necessarily be attacked. I don't necessarily want to be attacked. Alright, well, we'll go back. Because clearly I missed it while I was exploring. Deer! They're so cute! Fine. Alright. Go to the rustling meadow. We are in it. We just explored a bunch of it. Horsey. Yeah, I literally ran in the opposite direction of this and got totally distracted because I love exploration.
Where are you?
Oh, it's this guy!
Everywhere for you.
The unknown person.
Oh, it's you again.
Huh? Hold on. You look familiar. Do I know you?
No wonder you can't tell people apart. Remember? Xiao Pass? Old Road?
Oh! Right, it's you! Did the map come in handy?
100%.
Wait, you were right behind me. Did you see it? When the moon shattered?
Yeah, that was crazy. The moon shattered in the sky?
I knew it! So, can you paint?
Sure. When I was a kid once, a Taoist used my calligraphy homework to do an exorcism on a neighbor.
No. I mean real art. Landscapes, birds, people. The kind that makes you forget to breathe.
My foster mother loved me more than anything, but even she never praised my art like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the rotten luck. A sight like that, and the only witness can't hold a brush.
Oh my god.
The jade moon, shattering across the heavens. Put that to ink and your name lives through the ages. Oh, heaven wastes its miracles on people like you.
What the hell? What the hell? He just insulted us. Are you for real right now?
Is this the action you were talking about?
What? No, that was just a bonus. Strange marvels are one thing, but the real action is always in the Zhenghu.
So the real action in Qinchuan is Jianghu business?
Huh? You honestly don't know? The Golden Peach. A wanderer brought it all the way from Liangzhou through Jade Gate Pass.
This wanderer wouldn't happen to look like me, would she?
How should I know? Feng Bai's letters never said. Come with me, and
Yeah,
we'll
we
ask him.
just got attacked for being mistaken for the Wanderer.
Your friend, your reunion. I'd just be in the way.
Feng Bai wouldn't mind. Story goes, he offended the wrong person and spent a whole day scrubbing walls. Come dusk, he picked up the broom and wrote 2 words right on that wall.
Oh?
The fine strokes shot across like comets. A calligraphy lost for centuries, alive again on the wall. My friend, Feng Bai.
Oh?
Hold on. Story goes, you met once, and even the stories are hearsay? Are you sure he's your friend?
But that's the way stories are spread.
You'll see. Once I find him, you'll eat those words.
Good luck finding him. Thanks for the map. Oh, one more thing.
What?
What did he write on the wall? The 2 words?
Oh, you're hopeless. Focus on the important stuff.
So there's 2 words.
Oh.
2 words that become comets. So that's interesting. Okay. This is so pretty. Here, oh my god! Hi, Stave! Welcome back from your lurk. Wow. This is so pretty, though. Like, it definitely is 100% reminiscent of the afterlife of, like, Blissful Retreat. And I feel like that is exactly what this is supposed to be. Like, a parallel to that. Since this is all a dream, all a painting, all a way of working through our grief. I missed it. God damn it, I missed it again. I hate these things. Oh, thank God. We gotta nip it in the bud now. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I know there's so much treasure around here, but we'll stay focused on the quest. Because I can always do that after stream. So I learned an important lesson. OBS doesn't have an autosave profile. Oh yeah, you have to save it manually. I have never been able to do any of those like melody things that are there. Wait. Focus. 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 Stay focused on the quest. We can explore later, even though there's so many spots on the map that I want to explore. Oh my God, the kites! The kites in the air! That's like a blissful retreat. You know, in the afterlife, the kites are flowing all around and like the grass and everything. Yeah. And like the moon is just a hint of what it used to be. That is like what our home is. Oh wow, what is this? Emerald stone. Oh, that's cool. Hi dear. Oh.
Counting leaves?
Wait a second. This face. I know you.
It's me. You seriously call yourself a painter with those eyes?
Yeah, how can you not remember
you
me?
And that tree just sitting there staring at each other. What, the tree sent you a letter?
I wish. At least a tree wouldn't run away on you. Unlike people, home's empty, shadows gone. Like a tree that's been yanked out by the roots, leaving a hole.
Hey, hold on a second. Your friend. He's not after the golden peach, is he?
No way. He gave up a long time ago.
Accept fate? How did you meet?
Have you ever met someone who just can't seem to get ahead?
Can't get ahead?
Exactly. He works hard, he's got skills, and yet always ends up just missing out on that brass ring. No matter what competition, big or small, he always comes in fourth. Like it's a curse.
That's consistent, if nothing else. Where I'm from, we just say he missed the boat.
Yeah, perfectly sums it up. When he turned 30, there was this big chance with 10 sages. He spent days fighting for it. Finally got second place. Of course, they only took first. That's when he dropped out of everything. He knew the golden peach was never meant for him, so he didn't even bother.
How did you meet?
He's just a regular guy. Doesn't stand out much. But that day he pulled out his sword, boom! His eyes lit up. I told him, those eyes are too good to waste. They need to be captured.
Look at you. Like a real artist now.
Well, 'cause I am. We kept writing for ages. He said, Ushi's about 9,900 miles from Chang'an. The world's big, and there's a lot of sharp eyes out there. Blue, green, yellow, you name it.
So he convinced you to get out and see the world, huh?
Nah, didn't really have to. I was dying to get out of Chang'an, but my family had me tied down. Fangbai told me, figure out if it's your fear or your family that's keeping you here. After that, I realized I couldn't spend my whole life stuck in one place. I wanted to go to Liangzhou, Yumen, 100 other spots. But right when I decided to leave, I got one of his letters, all full of excitement. I couldn't track him down. So now I'm gonna ask around at the Inkbound Order to get some info.
Complete exploration quest letter and log. Letter and log.
What's wrong with my arm?
It's beautiful. Clearly overlooks the stream from the path. Ancient trees rise at that eaves level. Mustard hut. It's beautiful. Wow. Oh yeah, I don't trust Streamlabs. It just overloads like my computer. So hopefully you get it fixed. OBS is difficult, but it is an easier program on the computer. Wait. Doesn't that look exactly like the place we go to get healed? I forget what it's called. Let me look it up on the map. It's Evercare Clinic. Yeah, it looks exactly like Evercare Clinic. Like it's almost one for one the same building. Oh my god, it's the same inside too. Holy shit. Is there treasure up here still? Hey. Pick up. Ooh, what is this? Brushwood Tales 1. What is this signpost? On? What? Oh! Oh my god! That's so sweet! I was like, what does this mean? Oh my god, it was a gift! Holy shit! Okay, exploration quest, letter and lock. Exploration, entertainment. I'm assuming it comes from... Oh my god, there's so many icons. Letter and lock. There are some marked on the map, but let me see if I have it in my quest menu yet. Letter. Oh, it is. Oh shit. I guess we gotta go back. That's why they were like, hey, we should explore over here. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. And then I totally didn't go do it at all. I'm not here to fight you. I'm not here to fight you. God damn it. Get over here. Below. think the entrance is over here. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, let me see. I really hate that. I was like, oh. This one? Which one is the one where you attack from behind? I don't actually remember. It's been so long that I can't remember. I think it is this one. Or wait, maybe it's general. I don't actually know. Mm-hmm.
Grab that one! Let's slip away!
Wen Wushen, or Motion. You only caught me because you had numbers. Let me out and we'll settle. Wait, I'm not. I wasn't grabbing you. That wasn't me. You look innocent, yet here you are doing the traitor's dirty work. What did the Long Wu army do to you? Capturing me won't get you what you want. I'd rather die than bow to a two-faced beast like you. I was studying at the Inkbound Order when you were still running around naked chasing dogs, illiterate and shameless. I already said no. They sent you to talk to me in, didn't they? An Inkbound Order disciple bowing to that traitor Jew? My sect will come for me, and they're way stronger than you. I won't say a word until I see them. Get lost before I spit in your face. I'm just gonna open it. Oh, key missing. Let me see. What does this say? Hello? Oh, I guess the translation doesn't work. I don't know where the key is, but I guess I'll come back. I'm gonna look around this room. Just in case. It's somewhere. Okay. Okay, he just has the same dialogue, so you can't really convince him. Let me see the signpost. The key is on the bridge above. Oh. On the bridge above? Oh. I mean, we might as well grab it, obviously. Aha! Okay. I think I got it. Shit. Whoopsies! Didn't mean to trigger that! Oh god, I didn't mean to trigger the dialogue. I meant to open the gate! My guy? Are you okay? You walked the wrong way through the gate! You could have just phased through the gate! From the beginning? So you're not with the rebels. Thank you. No more spitting in my face then. I'm ashamed. I mistook you as a bandit. Yet you saved me anyways. I don't deserve such kindness. Of course. But how did you end up locked in here? I was waiting for the guests at my uncle's place when the bandits took everything, even the chicken. I stepped in to stop them, but they turned on me too. I ended up here. I owe your life. Enough. You should go. Yes. Until we meet again, my friend. Interesting.
Grab that one! Don't let it throw away!
Okay, well, I'm going. And press on through the Forsaken path. Okay. So we're supposed to just go straight. He doesn't want to fight us again, does he? Okay. Yeah, I totally passed through here, but I didn't know we were supposed to go down in that dungeon until afterwards. So yeah, we totally like came over here. Good to see you again. Why are you standing at the crossroads instead of going home? I'm ashamed to say when the rebels took me, I was barely conscious. I don't remember my way back. Could be east or west or south or north for all I know. Just give me a moment to think, would you? She has a head for directions. Wish you were here with me now. Okay. Find Chi at Moat Heart Haven during U hour. Oh, all the way. Ah, I see why they want you to continue this quest, because you're like supposed to progressively naturally go there.
My arm won't move. What's wrong with my arm?
Oh my god, I'm gonna heal this woman. Or this child. It definitely sounded like a lady, okay? Kid tofu. Insect erosion? What the fuck is that? You know what? Now I can. Oh my god. You are literally about to end up in this situation again, aren't you, kid? Okay, we're looking for Chi. Okay, we can't heal her. Maybe she knows. My father is a merchant and my mother is a poet. I have no idea how I ended up being so tactless. Who are you even trying to talk to? I came here looking for something. Heard this place is crowded. Crowds know things. So I cleared my throat, sat down beside a man and asked him, "You heard of the Golden Peach?" He ignored me, so I asked another and another. A whole room, not a word. If I were them, I'd ignore you too. You look like you know how to talk to people. Care to teach me? And if I don't teach you? No, fair enough. for chatting with me at least. If you hear anything about the Golden Peach, let me know. Farewell. Interesting. Oh, wait, we're supposed to wait for you hour. Perhaps that is my own fault. Hell yeah, let's go. Wow, we're already at 33, and I don't even think I'm gonna put... Should I put at the top? Maybe this? Oh, what's going on? Ah, we consumed 80 energy. Oh, I forgot our talent. Oh, we have to reach solo mode level 15. I don't think we can reach that yet. Yeah, I don't do PvP at all. I should, but I just don't know why it's... Is it my gear? Maybe? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Heck yeah. Oh my god, that's so loud. Why the hell are you so loud? Let me see. Game, audio. We're gonna turn the sucker down. Okay, so we're supposed to wait for you hour. Oh, bunny! Look at the bunny. Let me get time. Confirm changes. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. I've not been away for so long. I had no idea such a tragedy had struck. Senior brother, beware of eavesdroppers. 2 rebel scoundrels are recovering in Herb Grove. Tell me what happened then, afterwards. During the attack, our elders held the front line against Drew's men. The senior brothers fled with ancient texts in different directions, vowing to reunite at the Inkbound Order someday. As for our juniors, our martial arts were too weak, so they just ordered us to run on ahead. But before we left, June found a letter from Master Fang Bai to the sect master. It said, someone carried... What was it? It said someone carrying the Golden Peach was traveling from Hushi and might help Chang'an. In the letter, Master Fang asked the sect master to send people to investigate. Since the sect was preoccupied, we went to visit Master Fang ourselves to see if we could help. Later, Master Fang sent us to fetch medicine for him. What happened next, you already know. Oh, god damn it. Give? What am I supposed to give him? Fang Bai's letter. Oh. Let's just talk to him. For what? Eavesdropping on Senior Brother and me? The Inkbound Order. What's with all you Inkbound Order disciples gathered here in Herb Grove? Plotting something? We're here on Uncle Fang's orders for medicine and just bumped into Senior Brother. Since when is there a plot? Oh, and Uncle Fang's here. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. So all 6 of you are in on this, huh? It's not just 6 of us. Another senior Wen didn't come. He had other plans. Wait, anyway, you're not plotting anything. Okay. So I'm supposed to collect Fong Bai's letter, and that is from the guy who remains unnamed, the painter, right? He's supposed to give it to us. All right, let me teleport over here.
Grass everywhere, birds in the willows.
Don't mind if I do. God, running like fast is just so nice. Good to see you again. Why are you standing at the crossroads instead of going home? I'm ashamed. Okay, so he forgets. This is the dialogue we just read. You mentioned Qi. You mean Qi Si Xian? Yes, that's right. Do you know Brother Qi? Your brother does his 5 animal frolics in the morning, then drinks and chats all afternoon. Seemed like nothing bothers him. I only came looking for you because he mentioned you. So brother sent you to find me, much appreciated. But an unexpected turn, Master Fong sent 4 of our brothers to Herb Grove for medicine, but kept behind. Oh, shit. Our uncle knew he'd come running the moment. There's no recap, but he already be gone by then. He asked me, since when did that happen? If I don't make it back in time and miss that painter, how will I deliver the message? What message? What message is so urgent? You're much faster than I. Could you go ahead and deliver a message to the painter for me? I've memorized the message. Listen closely. Hey, painter, got something big brewing. Heading out to the North Mountain Plateau for a bit. I'll let you know if there's anything. Oh, Herb Grove is a new cure that brightens your eyes. Go find the doctor and oh, don't let my chickens run off again. Got that all? Master says it has to be word for word. Can you just write it down? What's going on? Oh, is that a star? What is that supposed to signify? Was that it? Was that really it? I guess so. It doesn't show up here anymore. Yeah, I still have so many quests to do. All right. Tell the new painter about his new friends. Let's go. Here's this guy again, the painter.
I couldn't track him down, so now I'm gonna ask around at the Inkbound Order to get some info.
Your friend is Fong Bai?
You saw him? Where?
I didn't. But he got some notes for you.
Spill it!
Hey, Brother Painter. Got something big brewing. Heading out to the North Mountain Plateau for a bit. I'll let you know if there's anything fun. Oh, Herb Grove has a new cure that'll brighten your eyes. Go find the doctor. Oh, and don't let my chickens run off again.
I knew it! I knew he didn't forget me! But he wants me to wait for the fun? No way! I'm going to find it myself!
Oh?
Back at Chang'an's gate, if I hadn't shoved my address at him at the last minute, he would have totally forgotten about me. No way we'd be chasing this fun today.
So, looking back, all that mattered was having fun?
Well, having fun is just another way to keep up with your friends.
That's
and with
true.
Friends, you can't just wait around. You've got to go after them. Fang Bai's already been gone for 3 days. I'm out of here.
Bye!
Hey, You know where the North Mountain Plateau is?
East. Just head east.
Oh my god.
My eyes.
Watch where you're going.
Ah, and so the people's wish, and then this quest also. Meet again in Qinchuan. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many symbols here. We can also fight. Oh, that I want there to be. Oh my god! Chest and air. I didn't even realize that. That's what they were marking. 5 of 10. Oh, that's actually really nice for like quality of life. I don't know if it's just this region in particular, but that's really nice that it tells you like how many chests are in the area so that you can mark them off. Probably just for this area.
Sisters, keep your eyes on the Lone Wu army. Right now, they're watching from major.
Why is everyone trying to kill me? I think it's rude. Yeah, I'm trying to rob them. I don't think it's wrong.
You.
Oh my god.
Peach, or hand over your life.
I don't have the peach. Whew. Lady, please. I don't have shit.
Well, they didn't catch the thief. But here's your stuff back.
Lion borrow. Don't mind. Hit the tumbleweeds? It said hit the tumbleweeds at some point.
This is too strange. Way too strange.
Hey, Brother Painter. Weren't you on your way to North Mountain Plateau? How did you end up in the Lion Tomb?
How should I know? I'm just walking east. My map doesn't even have this place.
Oh?
It's on the map, trust me.
What? My map's got nothing, though. How do you have it?
Why so surprised?
I don't know.
These things. They look like lions, but there's something off about them.
Off?
Oh?
How?
They look like lions, but kind of like people, too.
I mean, I guess I can see that.
They've got paws and manes. How are they anything like people?
Maybe the expression?
Painter? You've really lost it.
Hit the tumbleweeds to... What tumbleweed? Oh, maybe it means in the center here. Ah! Ball bandit. Bird catcher's eye. Interesting. Oh, there's another one over here. So maybe there's another book? Nope, that's just somebody who wants their daily.
is moving over there?
Am I about to run into a boss now? I feel like I'm about to run into a boss. Collect the missing embroidery boss. Okay, so there's one. Did I recover them all? Because it did split off, but I didn't see anything. Okay, let me press B. See if there's like another quest item that I'm supposed to interact with. Oh, there it goes. Oh my god! What the fuck? Ah! Aw, you made me set everything on fire, you big ass embroidery ball!
The mound is yin, the ridge is yang, where yin and yang converge.
Okay. I've traveled every world and seen countless ruins. This place is called Lion Tomb for a reason. Don't do anything so rash. Alright, here we go. Alright, rebuttal. Let's start. I'm gonna beat him on the first try. Yeah, look at that. First try. All right, let's go insert this thing. And then we have the final one, which is all the way over here. Oh my god. That was crazy. Umbrella is also very OP. Is it here? No. I'm bold, I'm brave, the boldest there is. What are you singing? Ah, ghost! There was a shadow. Why do you walk so quietly? I almost died right here. You must be scared too, right? Walking alone out here? Let's make some noise together. I'll hum a courageous song and you belt it out so loud the whole valley can hear. Deal? Courageous song? La 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 la. What the fuck? Oh, play the corresponding melody. 4, 5, 5, 4. So 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5. You're not scared anymore, right? Huh? What did you say? Are you still scared now? I can't hear you. If I can hear you, then I'm not scared. Why do I feel like these things don't solve anything at all? Okay. Is it here? Is it here? I think it's here. Okay. Genuinely, I thought that was part of the quest. And it was not. It was a side quest. Oh, let's look at this. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, very large. Very, very large. Who the hell? What? Was that the guy?
Who is that?
Check out the items left behind. Oh, wait. I can use G to get up there. Pick up. Okay, draw. Ooh, what are we gonna draw? Okay, it doesn't look like anything distinct yet. But surely it'll show up distinct. Well, obviously I want to go inside. Am I supposed to do this? I don't know if I was supposed to do that. I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
Quite a bit of room inside this lion's mouth. Some of the stone lions are crumbling.
There's fire.
Others are untouched.
Follow my roadside.
Is there a pattern?
Ah! Fuck you! Climb in a zigzag. Oh fuck. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh fuck, 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 fuck. I can't use my health potion? Holy shit, that took so much effort. I was like, oh, where are they? Well. I feel like this line's about to come to life and I don't like it. Oh. Let's get this. Read. For any tomb guarded by stone lions, one must assure their heads face the gate of life, while their tails sweep the paths of gloom. When their eyes gaze upon the young, no shadowy malevolence may intrude. When their claws firmly clasp the earth, the departed shall rest in peace. Should their orientation be reversed, the gateway of Yang shall be barred, and Yin shall be stagnant, and the vital qi should fail to circulate. Okay, so which way is which? Okay. Draw? To rotate that. Okay. There you go. Oh no, there's a missing one. Where's the missing one? Has to be somewhere over here. Aha! I found it. Woohoo! We did it! Oh, there's another ad break. Okay. Let me pick up this journal, though. Or there was something else to pick up, I believe. That was over here while I was, like, walking around. I just want to make sure I get everything from this room because, like, there's, like, hidden antidotes and whatnot to pick up. Okay. Is this the right way? Yes. Okay. Since there's an ad break, we're just gonna hang out here before I continue. Because I don't know if there's like a cutscene coming up or if we're gonna do a big boss fight or what. So we'll hang out with Mr. Lion for 2 minutes. Let me get some music up in here so it's not so quiet. Do, do, do. Alright, welcome back. Let's get on with this quest. Alrighty, we are passing through bit here. Oh, wait. Let me pause the music. We can fully immerse ourselves into the music of qinchuan. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, the bird. Pass through the painted Oh, wait, this is what we did.
The little ones who came after. They all got water to drink. Sand dunes and a stranded ship. I saw this when I first got here, didn't I?
Is this like a...
I should trust a fox to lead me to water?
Yeah! Burlap sack.
Whoever this is, they were looking for something. I know that building. I've seen it before.
Yeah, it's in Lingzhou. What? No comment on the snake. I totally understand. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, do we just start going?
Are they the Guiyi army?
Guiyi. Alright.
A woman opens the door. Daylight outside. The realm of the dead within. This place. It's a tomb.
I mean, following its Daoxing, the door knocker was inside the what? Oh, okay. That's I was like, what? I'm scared. Okay. I don't like this.
Every one of these small lions is staring at the coffin. Could this be? Something is wrong with that coffin.
All right, draw. Do these little lions represent people? What are... Table sitters. Oh my god. Well. We gotta go down. Here we go. What's through this door? I'm scared. I'm scared. Hi, Omni. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm assuming you already did this. I'm scared. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, that's cool. Holy shit, this is cool. It's so pretty. Whoa, that's so cool.
The whole floor is mercury? They say mercury is a deadly poison. I'd better watch my step.
Now what? Oh shit. Now where am I supposed to go? I can't go back. Yeah, it won't let me go back. Am I supposed to go over here? I feel like I'm not supposed to go over here. Can I just go back? I think. I'm assuming if I touch the floor, it'll start over. No. What the fuck? Well, we're stuck like this. The dev forgot to make it insta-des, so this is a glitch. Oh! Well... Well... How am I supposed to... Do I just wander off? Nope. Do I really have...
The whole floor is mercury? They say mercury is a deadly poison. I'd better watch my step.
Okay, we're just gonna swim until we drown. Because I don't know how else to do this. Okay. No! Don't use revival force! Just die! Thank you. Thank you. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god. Like, I was literally like, what the heck am I supposed to do now? I guess just round? Okay. Open. Oh. Oh. Was I not supposed to do that? Was I not supposed to do that? Operate the lion mechanism. Well, lion. 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 Ah! Activate. Go to the first two. Oh my god, don't fall off. Don't fall off, girl. Oh. Wait, I recognize this. The lion's so small and tiny and cute. Okay, I'm also blind in games. Isn't this the...
Why is that troop rat worth more than me? I've killed 18 men, and I'm worth 80 tails. How many did he kill to fetch 1,000? Son of a...
Isn't this like the hotel? The inn?
I'll be straight with you, miss. Nothing gets past the border right now. Not even a fly.
Please, you have to find a way. Our family's land is all out there. We fled and never made it back.
How can this inn possibly cover our tracks? I'm not getting dragged back by my dad.
I just want to make sure we got all the listening things that are along the way. Hi, guy.
Well. Room 4. I figured you'd miss your window. Slipped the travel permit under the door already. Go fish it out yourself. We've got trouble downstairs. A crew walked in, ate and drank without paying, and now they're hunting for some noble scion. You, and the rest of those rooms. Move it.
Oh shit, I pulled out my umbrella. Oh, travel permit. Is there anything else in here? Place and fill. There is a commoner named Truly Purpose. Oh, I can't do anything. Information is incomplete, so find the details of your new identity. Shao flute. Absurd. A bamboo shao. A shao made of purple bamboo, the surface gleams like polished jade, bearing witness to its owner's constant care. Near the edge, a tiny inscription reads, bestowed upon Lan He. Can I play it? Ah, the birds! Oh, what's outside? What's outside the room? Okay, so we have our name. Ooh, a seal. A seal carved from white jade, of the form commonly found on treasured books and collections. Cut into the face in sunken sealed script is a single name, Zhu Xian. Okay. Dig open. Oh, letter. Dear elder brother, lately Chang'an is rife with gossip and mockery, all saying that a disciple of the mass troop came to his end in a common brawl with street ruffians. Even our own records know your passing as death in a street fight. You lived your whole life with straightforward honor, yet now are left to be misread and sneered at by all. Though I know the truth of your staged death, I cannot rid my heart of the grief and indignation that it has left there. You did what you did to recover the treasure taken away by the Prince of Wu Wei, and you did it to save the world from ruin. My illness grows heavier by the day, and I feel myself fading. In the idle fears that come with sickness, I find myself thinking, if you should one day return and find both the master and me already gone, who will be left to speak for you and clear your name? I ask that you keep this letter, elder brother. Should the day come when you need it, let these words stand in my place and bear witness to your loyal heart. I pray you keep well and take care. Okay, I assume that these will help us find the details of your... Oh, a list. Okay. Poplar Cultivation Guide. Step 1, seed harvesting at Cold Dew. Select seed pods from sturdy trees in western regions. Dry them in shade, remove impurities, and store in sealed earthen jars. Step 2, germination. At Qingming, soak the seeds in warm water for 3 days. Rub them in sand, crack the husk, and then sow in shallow soil. Step 3, cultivation. Water the seedlings every 10 days. After 3 years, transplant to dry ground. Prune dead branches in spring and mound earth around the roots in winter against the cold. First order of business, travel beyond the frontier and procure 5 tin of Huyang poplar seeds. Wrap them in oiled paper. Cost 2 lengths of plain cloth. Also, the wind and sand out past the border will scar your face raw. Do not forget to pack a good skin salve, or else you'll come back looking like dried bark. Check the pack carefully before setting out. Do not forget, Do not forget. The Floral Observations and Chronicles. Oh my gosh. Okay. The yew tree grows 5 to 6 feet tall, bearing sweet crimson fruits the size of plums. Annotation. It boasts brilliant crimson blooms. Praising the fruit while ignoring the flower is simply a tragedy. The Lu orange is native to Shu. This pomelo-scented tree blooms and ripens year-round, yielding fruit ranging the size of a pellet to the largest fist. It provides a perpetual harvest. Oh, so it's just a loquat. The flowers are tiny and entirely forgettable. Hailing from Jiaoxi, plum-like chu fruit flowers in spring and ripens in late summer. Local salt cures it with a sharp, pungent bite. Passing it off as mere fruit while completely ignoring its medicinal properties? How dreadfully dull. The Flora and Observation and Chronicles meticulously maps the north and southeast, yet leaves the northwest entirely blank. I must journey there myself to witness the legendary undying desert poplars. Oh yeah, the trees in the
Get
book.
that travel permit filled out and handed over. Delays are your problem, not mine. The gentlemen downstairs are banging on the tables.
Select the correct name.
And they'll come up here themselves.
Who do I want to be? I think it's Mass Troop Disciple. I think that's it. Is that correct? Draft.
That travel permit. Officers! Officers! It's him! The noble scion! Get him!
Uh-oh.
Go, go, go! Out! Get that travel permit filled out and handed over.
Well,
delays are your problem, not mine. The
okay.
Downstairs are
It's the opposite one. Floral expert. Damn, he told on us! He tattled! Holy shit! Cancel. Wait. Officers, it's him!
Shu... Jian?
Sure.
Herbalist?
Sure.
Reason for crossing the border?
Select poplar seeds.
Fine. You'd better actually know your plants, though. Any trouble with the papers, and the silver stays with me.
I know it. Don't worry.
Every room's got a brazier. You're not carrying anything you shouldn't be, are you? Whatever needs tossing, toss it. Whatever needs burning, burn it. Saves everyone grief later. The road out there doesn't forgive debts.
Oh, wow. Destroy the keepsakes.
Everyone says it's hard to leave for the frontier, but I'd say getting through the pass is even harder.
So... Retrieve? Retrieve? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So truly we are the noble scion, but like we are... Read the letter again. Alright. Burn the letter. But we are posing as a floral expert.
State your purpose for leaving.
I don't really have any other hobbies in life. Just a fondness for tending flowers and plants. I've heard there are rare specimens beyond the pass. Poplars that live 3,000 years, roots shaped like men they call yabru. If I could see such things, the journey would be worth every step.
With all that chaos out there, you think you'll find any?
If I don't, I'll simply stay. No reason to come back.
Hi, Sasori! Thank you so much for the hydrate. Okay. So that was one of them. Okay. Activate. Oh. Which one is this? Okay, let's go. Is this like a continuation of what Lon went through, or... Oh, this is cool. Like half the room is probably in one. Examine the joined death. Is in one era, the other half...
This place is ransacked. Everything's been turned over.
Take scroll. Play scroll.
Before he left for Chang'an, Uncle entrusted me with 3 duties. The first, see that the people are fed. The second, keep the ogres from the border. But the third he never spoke aloud.
This is
Not
a
even
nephew.
when word came from Chang'an that you had died too. Not a single letter.
So this is the nephew Zhang. Uncle, 12 years have passed since our secret talk in the Buddhist shrine that night. You said to me, Hua Shen, since you have taken up this banner, there are 3 behests I entrust to you. I agree without hesitation, believing that if I fought with all my might, nothing in this world would be beyond my reach. The first was to ensure the people are fed and clothed. The second, to safeguard the frontier's peace. We agreed that upon a bountiful year, we would forge a bronze harvest tribute and send it to Chang'an. You said 4 beasts would suffice for tribute, wishing to spare the remaining bronze for the people to forge farming tools. As for the third behest, you told me to complete the first 2 before you reveal it. Now fresh green shoots are sprouting across the borderlands. Liangzhou been fully restored. The first 2 behests you have trusted to me are done. What exactly is the third? The lucky golden sheep. One of the flourishing livestock, it is the second offering from Heshu commoners celebrating the harvest. Originally in Liangzhou, it was transported thousands of miles to Chang'an. Someone placed it in a visual spot in the study. Whatever asked, he would tirelessly recount its origin. The lucky golden ox. One of the flourishing livestock, it is the first offering from Heshu commoners, the harvest. Originally in Liangzhou, it was transported thousands of miles to Chang'an. Someone placed it in a visible spot. Whenever asked, he would tirelessly recount its origin. Ah, it's explosive! Hey! Awesome. We'll check that at the end of stream. I'm currently in the middle of a quest right now for where winds meet. But yeah, we'll do that at the end of stream. Just remind me. I'm so excited. Yeah, I thought it was released yesterday, but then someone else corrected the person because the update came out the day, I think it came out on Thursday, and they always do it the day before the update came out. So I was like, oh, okay. Lucky golden rooster, one of the flourishing livestock. It is the third offering from Heshu commoners celebrating the harvest. One more bountiful year completes the set of 4. Someone placed it here in the visible spot. Okay. So I'm supposed to find the final. Right, where are you? assuming it's on this side. Is it this? Nope. I don't know what they look like. Okay, so this is all oxes. Oh, maybe over here? Or am I just supposed to interact with this? Lucky golden rooster. One of the flourishing, one more bountiful year completes the set of 4. Someone placed it in a visual spot. Rooster? Okay, where is this thing then? Find what's missing in the opposite study. Okay. So clear. Oh! It's the horse. Auspicious bronze horse. Lucky golden horse. One of the flourishing livestock. It is the 4th offering from Husha commoners celebrating the harvest. A month before the autumn harvest, news of a wanderer's death rushed from Chang'an to Husha. This was a celebration that was never sent to Chang'an. Oh. Place.
A sand table. It's mapping the Heshi front. There's an empty slot here. A banner should be standing in it.
Gather all 5 flags. Oh.
Old faces keep visiting my dreams. Former comrades, former enemies, and they're all waiting. I think my time is near.
I only gathered 4. Flip through the notes? What notes? Oh, view. I was like, what notes? Campaign journal. A small flag is tucked inside as a bookmark. The owner cherishes the journal, reading it often. The handwriting shifts between a vigorous formal script and wild cursive. Our supply lines are heavily burdened. We must win this battle. Gao Jinda has handed down the order. The men must stay awake and rotate watches through the night. Light cavalry is agile, ideally suited for this terrain. The mobilite squads strike with overwhelming force, best kept to hold the line for a brutal frontal assault. When supplies run thin, we must fight with the resolve of those who have burdened their boats. Yan Yingda has already led 300 light riders to raid Gaozhou and sever Mouton's grain route. We only wait till daybreak to strike at their heart to save their own. This is the very essence of that strategy. Langzhou is hinge of the western frontier, the shield guarding the eastern approach. There is no reconnecting the central plains to Tang soil without it. What use would the Lingwu governor at such a distance? Giving him charge of Liangzhou was abandoning it all but name. And once Ganzhou and Suzhou were stripped away and handed to the Ruyi army, the losses came one by one. My uncle shed his blood to bring Husha back. I cannot sit and wait while it is lost again. I will return. Oh shit. Okay, well. The 5 prefectures are restored.
Uncle, the rice harvest is abundant this year. I believe I know what Uncle left. The once barren fields are now fertile land. He wished for lasting peace, and for the beacon fires to go dark for good. For more than 10 years, he fed the people first, then taught the border folk to defend their own homes. He never once let his guard down.
You never liked heavy clothes as a boy. Always a thin tunic. Always a bow in your hand. Now that you hold the Western Front, are you still the same? Before I left, I asked 2 things of you. You did both.
Oh. Oh, this is cool. It's like the past and present.
This
even though
last
they're both in the
request
past.
is different. May you live long and unbowed. May your days be kind. And may it be many years yet before we meet beneath the earth.
Oh shit. Well. We know what happens to him. All right, we have 2 more, I believe. Okay. The people's wish. I keep thinking about that. Oh, wait, isn't this the dungeon itself? Or the like crypt itself? I don't know. What did she describe it as? Tomb? Oh no! Never mind. I thought it was like just dark. This looks like I'm about to get attacked.
The smell of blood is overwhelming.
Where the hell did you come from?
Talk to the person?
Didn't expect company in this dump.
What happened here?
Of course he takes the time to drink.
Bloodbath in there. Monks, soldiers, a few drifters, piled on top of each other. Couldn't put a foot down without stepping on someone. Bodies needed collecting, so they sent us grunts. As for the case, I'll write in my report that lightning struck them all dead. That'll do. At least someone bothered to show up.
A life's at stake.
Sure, every life matters. Question is, whose life? Any of those people in there your business? That many dead, soldiers among them. Who knows what's really behind it? Why are you staring at me? You want to investigate? Got a thing for playing constable?
Investigate.
You could say that.
Hey!
Well, can't save a man who wants to hang.
Oh god, are we
Go
supposed
ahead.
to fight?
Knock yourself out.
I'm really bad at
leaving.
fighting now because I have a new build and it's not quite there yet.
Why are you looking at me? Looking won't change anything. All right, all right. I am on the government's payroll, after all. I'll wait outside. Call it backup.
All right, here we go. I'm assuming somebody's gonna jump out and try to attack us. The 3 corpses showed less decay than the rest. Strong bones indicate martial training. Fatal wounds are not immediately visible. The first person's clothes smell of rancid grease, and the hands are stained with oil, likely a cook. The second carries a medicine pouch with needles scattered nearby, likely a doctor. The third person wears Taoist robes with a wooden peachwood sword dropped nearby, likely a Taoist. Deduce that the 3 died about 3 days ago, around the same time, making them the most recent deaths amongst all the victims.
The way these 3 are positioned.
Monks corpses showed the most severe decay. The wounds perfectly matched the broad scimitars held by the soldiers. Monks show no sign of martial training. Soldiers' corpses show slightly less decay than the monks. Fatal wounds are not immediately visible, but were not caused by the scimitars. Deduce that the monks died before the soldiers, highly likely a massacre by the soldiers.
The weapons on these soldiers match the monks' fatal wounds.
Well, well. Poor monks. A clean temple, and this is what they get.
How about this temple?
What was this temple like normally?
Nothing special. The monks were just soft-hearted types. They let anyone stay. Taoists, drifters, didn't matter. The 3 dead ones, a Taoist, a cook, and some quack doctor. The kind who never had 2 coins to rub together. The monks let them stay, which meant free room and board. Who knows how long those freeloaders had been camped out. Forget it. They're dead. No point in talking about it.
Those 3 avenged the monk.
Those 3. They avenged the monks.
What? Those 3 bums avenged someone?
They were the last to die. The order of death.
You're saying the monks died first, and these 3 died after the soldiers?
Yeah. Sure.
I'll give you this. You've got sharp eyes. So the soldiers killed the monks, and these 3 happened to walk back in and saw it all. So they killed the soldiers and avenged those monks. But then why are they dead too?
We got a little mystery on our hands.
Look, close enough is good enough. I'll write it up the way you said. Let's go.
Oh, where am I going? Let me take another look.
No.
Another look? Rain makes the night come fast.
Use Mystic Skill, Night Glow. Hidden Wound. Maybe it's like poison and it only like interacted after a while. The cook's fingernails are all shattered. The fatal wound is a slash to the throat inflicted with the force of his dominant hand. The doctor lost many teeth, seemingly from extraction torture. The fatal wound is a silver needle self-inflicted to a vital spot. The Taoist joints are unnaturally twisted. The wound is narrow and deep blood clotted on the blade with no sign of struggle. Deduced all 3 suffered brutal torture before committing suicide.
The killing blows on these 3.
Then how did they end up dead? Oh wait. Hidden blood stain. Re-examination of the soldier's fatal wounds reveals silver needles in vital spots, collapsed skulls, grease on wounds, ruptured internal organs, and blunt force trauma. Confirms they were indeed killed by the 3 people.
These wounds weren't made by ordinary weapons.
Back again? Can we go now?
They didn't die fighting. They died under interrogation.
Interrogation? You're telling me those 3 were tortured, and then they killed themselves? Those bastards. Every last one of them. Animals. I told you this case runs deep.
What does some people mean? These people.
Soldiers. Put a uniform on a bandit and suddenly he's the Long Wu army.
Why would they come here?
Why would they come here?
How would I know? They rolled into town 4 days ago, tearing the place apart, looking for
Golden Peach! They were
Then
looking
I
for the
heard
fucking
they came
Golden
to this
Peach!
temple, did something inside, and after that, more of them showed up and sealed the place off. Let people in, wouldn't let them out. A day later, the whole lot suddenly broke off and went chasing east.
East.
You say those 3 were tortured? Then the Longwu army must have gotten what they wanted and changed course.
Those 3. Don't blame those 3.
Even the hardest bones break under the blade. These past few years, living in the same streets, you get to know faces. Those 3 were poor, sure. But they weren't bad people. Maybe that's exactly why they did it. Broke under the torture, gave someone up, and couldn't live with the guilt. Yeah. Let me light some incense for them. Safe travels, brothers. Better luck next time around. There should be some in the main hall.
Oh, shit. Is there gonna be somebody in here that's like left over just listening to us? The main hall doors seem to be stuck on something.
Can't get them open.
I'm assuming it's bodies. Is it more bodies? Oh. Are they all dead? No. Oh God. That's so sad. Oh, yep, it was bodies. Trying to keep them out.
Butchered like that. It's a sin. I'm staying out here. The incense should be to the right of the main hall. Go find it yourself.
All right, here we go.
Hello? Anyone there? What am I thinking? A scene like this. No one walks away from it. There's more to this than meets the eye. Best go and discuss with the constable.
These marks. Someone hid here for a long time. Sorry, my guys. I did not mean to walk over you.
No incense?
Found a secret passage.
Wait, there's a hidden passage? Is someone in there?
There's a 4th person.
You're saying a 4th person was hiding in the passage the whole time, watching everything? Where are they now?
It's you. Gone.
But the temple was crawling with soldiers. How could anyone survive?
The dead kept the secret.
The dead kept the secret.
Those monks. And those 3 fools. Then it all makes sense. The Longwu army came demanding answers. The monks were too kind to betray anyone and too stubborn to talk. The 3 came back later, killed the soldiers, but the rest of the Longwu army closed in. More and more of them. Those 3 knew they couldn't fight their way out. The only chance for the one hiding in the passage was to lead the soldiers away. So they let themselves be tortured first and then fed them a lie. Sent the Longwu army chasing east. And then they had to die for the lie to hold.
Oh, God. You know, to sacrifice themselves for getting
Brave
somebody
lads. That was the act of true heroes. Let me burn you something proper. The good incense.
Here we go.
Heroes. May your next lives be
modern and peaceful time.
Yeah. If the world were a decent place, we wouldn't need Taoists and cooks and wandering doctors playing hero. I just hope we never need heroes like them again.
The person those three died to protect, did they make it out?
What do you think?
I'm hoping. I bet they made it out.
Escaped or not, how would we know? But since you've been guessing all night, let me take a turn.
What are you thinking?
I'm guessing the man in there died, and then he didn't.
Huh?
What?
The Longwu army left 3 days ago. But I think that man never ran. He stayed hidden in the passage the whole time. Maybe he wanted to be sure the soldiers were truly gone. Or maybe he was waiting for the moment when no one was watching, no one cared, to finally step out.
I mean, it makes sense. What for?
Wait for a dark, rainy night. Kneel before those brave souls. Then move on.
It's him, right? I thought so. What's going on? I hear crackling. Yep. So it was him. Okay. Oh. I don't know where you place your dailies in, like, quest areas. I feel like they're very disruptive. Ah! How did I do that? Lord, have mercy on my soul. I have to begin it all over again? No. Okay. This is the last one, I believe. All right, we'll be careful this time. This is pretty. Oh shit. That was loud. This is pretty.
Pavilion of the Wise?
Oh god, am I supposed to play chess? Ooh! Hey! It's him dressed up in his armor, right? Sit down. Oh. Oh god, please don't tell me I have to play chess. Oh god. I really suck at this. Oh, it's Go. Right? Yeah, I'm not very good at this. If they ever have a mini game like this, I will perish. Hey! That's the dude! That's Zhu. Hi, Red! Welcome on in!
Tear it down. Start afresh.
I'd say there's still a move to be made. Soft against hard. What looks like a dead end always has a way through.
Oh god. A hard and softness clash, each holding its own ground. A forceful attack easily crumbles, and a backlash is hard to guard against. Variables hidden within the game, every move paves a way out. Bide your time to build momentum, turning peril into opportunity. How should I respond? Maybe it's this one. Okay, a direct advance will be cut off. Forcing the issue leads to loss. So connect this one to this one. Connect this one to this one. So connect this one to this one. There we go. Detour to encircle, concealing a chance for survival. Overcome hardness with softness, breaking them without breaking their form. But are you new to this game? We're currently in like the last portion of like this entire arc of the update. Flying net encirclement. Ooh, that's cool. Defend and make life.
Nonsense. Leave the roots and the weeds grow back.
What if they aren't weeds?
Interesting. They're like talking about probably military strategy while playing like G. Time spares nothing. Oh wow, it's definitely certainly changed. Very stormy. So it's changed the tides. Maybe this is a symbolism of their friendship, maybe crumbling?
You traveled 1,000 miles to lecture me about the way of the world.
Qing Yi is gone. It's just you and me now. But if she knew what you were planning, she would never...
Wang Jing, my mind is made up. Say no more.
Yeah, let the stone speak for us. We clash on the board. His mind is made up. Forceful persuasion will only provoke him. The old friend is past, a new game must begin. The deceased /witch was not for endless slaughter. Okay, let's deduce. Do this one, and this one. No? Okay. Old ties are hard to shake, but a new trend must be guided. Leverage the momentum to play, striving without striving. Oh, did I not click on it? Oops. Draw him into the trap, substituting argument with a lesson on the board. Oh god. ladder breaker placement. Okay. Is he gonna like that though? Destroy eyes to survive. Oh god, do I have to choose? Let's see.
When I stand at the summit, heaven and earth will make way.
I'm about to die. Bad move. There must be another way. I figured out the first one the first time, but not this one this time. Heaven
and earth are fast. And neither you nor I can move them. The right path was never ours to choose.
Bleed enough, and the path reveals itself.
Is he about to win? I feel like he's about to win. Well, maybe they're not talking about military strategy. Change that. They're talking about years later. Damn. Are they still alive? They're still alive at this point? I don't know. Well, I know that he's still alive, the villain guy. I just don't know if the general's still alive. Because we saw the general die, but I don't know where this is in the timeline. If evil, why hot?
It's been years. You invited me to play. Of course I came. As for Dongdu Bridge, beat me first. Then we'll talk.
But yeah, they're just discussing like life. Fierce cult fight. Okay. We need to be aggressive, I think.
You have no pieces left. Accept it. Heaven has spoken.
No. I've overturned heaven's will before, and I have one piece left.
Oh. Are you about to, like, do something cool with it? The board is dead and Breach exhausted. To save the stones with words, one must look beyond. I keep forgetting to link clues. Step fully into the game and become a part of it. What does that mean? Oh, I'm scared. I think we're white, but I don't know how to tell who's winning because they're only showing so much of the board. I think there's more black. Are we winning though? Oh.
When I'm in the game, I can be a piece.
Can you? Okay. Oh, the petal. I wonder what it signifies. Touch the golden bird to return to the crypt. Alright, here we go. Alright, here's the end. Hopefully the end. Not that I'm not immersed in it, it's just... This is pretty long for the shadows emerge. If this goes on too much longer, we might have to save it for tomorrow. Alright, here we go. Let's not miss our jump this time. Look at us! Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty! The golden bird. Do they show the way out? Oh, are we releasing the people's wish? Wow! Look at them! That's so pretty! Yay! Oh, I like the atmospheric music. Doo, 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 doo. Hey, we did it! That was good! I really like that. You know, finding out more about his background and everything. Alright, we will stop here for today, but before we stop, we shall watch the Wuwa Cyberpunk trailer. Let me get my... Oh, wait, there's a quest named the Telltale Heart. Ooh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be so good. Okay, oh, we got a wish. Or a note? I don't actually know. I apologize for the very loud sound effect noises. They're... I don't know for what what kind of sounds they are. Like what they're under, but it's bothers. Alright, let me... But yeah, let's go ahead and watch the trailer for the Wuwa. Is it on YouTube? I don't know, because sometimes they release their trailers late on YouTube, but it's on Twitter. Okay. All right. Not that yet. Because this is a Wuwa trailer, we gotta go with the crop Wuwa style. And it's slightly fucking off, because it always is. I don't know why they do this, but you know what? I think that's as good as it's gonna get.
Good morning, Solaris!
Ooh!
It has been a solid and sturdy 30 hours since the Edge Runners made their appearance.
Oh! Wait.
To President Lucilla for making sure our out-of-towners weren't poked. Good morning.
Okay. So it's Rebecca?
Good morning, Solaris! It has been a solid and sturdy 30 hours since the Edge Runners made their appearance. Kudos to President Lucilla for making sure our out-of-towners weren't poked and prodded like overgrown lab rats. But that doesn't mean some peeps won't try. So party like there's no tomorrow. From the looks of it, they're off to a fast start.
Oh, shit.
Just as the Mecha Scouts at the training grounds. Talk about ruthless. Think they could teach us a thing or two? According to Rover, a name needing no introduction, Solaris' newest chooms will return home once their work here is done. Meanwhile, those pesky nightmare TDs have been at it again, attacking students. Nasty is that, and my heart goes out.
Whoa!
Netrunner has her sights set on the moon. Oh, a beautiful story with one teensy problem. She'll have to pick one first.
Oh my God, there's David! He's there. Everyone was concerned about David. Oh shit, that's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. All right. I will send you off to someone who is, I don't know, maybe streaming the game, maybe doing something else. Let me go ahead and see really quick before you get hit by the ads. Okay, let's see. Oh! Hello? Oh my God, please. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Okay. All right. Anthu just started her stream, so we're gonna be rating her. I don't even know if she's... Oh, wait. But yeah, let's rate her. Hopefully that's correctly spelled. I apologize if it is not. But yeah, we're gonna rate her. Woo, nighty night. Fix my shaky and sore spot. Yay! Amazing! I'm so glad, Steve. Alrighty, I'll see you guys later, and I will definitely see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will probably be doing more Where Winds Meet, and possibly Woo-Wah if we run out of stuff to do in Where Winds Meet. Alright.